Hello, everybody in chat. I guess Bancroft couldn't come in, or Rob, or somebody more professional. So I'll try to help Kyle out. Oh, thank God, Todd. We have some regular faces I've seen and some faces I haven't seen in a while.
Let me get the chat over here.
How you doing, Todd?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. I thought Bancroft or Rob would come in here.
I'll be in a second. Be right back.
There's Bancroft. Bancroft, you should just stay in StreamYard and Kyle's stream and your stream and just stream snipe this tonight.
No, I've already got a guest who's previously invited on, so who's just launched his book.
No, that was a joke. I wasn't serious. Show.
Can I swear at Kyle Ritter? Is that?
Sure, go ahead.
You won't hear me, yeah? No, then you guys will snitch on me if I swear. I gotta get my camera on here, even though I'm working.
Thanks for coming in, Bancroft.
Yeah. Get coloring. Come on, get working. Hey, Rob.
Hey, it's Rob.
Hey. I don't know why everyone is hyping up that I'm all shamed. Kyle already shamed me on my flatting on the other stream, but it wasn't for the anti-aliasing. It was for being too slow. Why aren't you on camera, Badger? I'm showing off the Bancroft lump.
I'm in the kitchen right now. I'm getting water. I'll be up.
No, I don't think it's never a shame when someone of Kyle's mastery of something gives you critiques.
What are you eating, Rob?
Yeah.
That looks like rabbit food.
That's Caesar salad.
It's not very manly.
I love Caesar salad. Chicken Caesar. I haven't had that in ages. So good. I didn't know Kyle is... This is good. This is like how Kyle can communicate very easily with videos. It's good. That's why I thought, hey, I should challenge him to a flatting competition, because I'm keen to see how quick he is at it, because he was saying he could do what I did in about 10 minutes. I want to see that. I want to witness that.
I can't wait to see him color Rob's cover.
Yeah, but apparently he's already got this one flatted, so we're just gonna be watching the colors, just the colors, just the colors.
Me too. Did you like my alpha move, Michael Bancroft?
Which one was that? You do
something where I'm like paid Kyle $200 without him agreeing to do it, and then you said you'll do it.
Did you really do that?
Yeah, man.
You just sent him cash.
Yeah, I'm like, what's your PayPal? And he's like, you told me. I'm like, all right, here you go. Here's $200.
Oh my
God! My cover, Ritter.
I love it. That's fantastic.
What's Clayton doing in here? Get in here and do some work, Clayton.
Can you guys hear my weird birds?
We always hear your birds.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's a weird. I've never heard that one before. It was it sounded like a laser.
My daughter wants me to show you the pictures.
Oh.
And this one
Kyle's gonna start sharing his screen yet?
Not yet.
Just
That
wanna
looks
make
like
sure
a
that
ginger root
okay,
hand.
Ginger root
he's-
hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
where? Show me the ginger root hand.
Yeah. Oh, look, she
She
did a
does-
ginger root hand.
She does hands better than Bancroft already.
She does.
Good to see Kyle's wearing a shirt today.
Yeah, like, and it's not half like unbuttoned. It's like a real shirt.
Be careful! That's my sister!
Where's that coming from?
It must be Kyle.
Oh no, that's
Playing
me.
something.
Oh, what do you?
For shame.
I promised myself I'd focus on ink and Kozar today. I've been a bit naughty with all the streams lately.
Oh wait, that's Clayton. I thought that was Corey.
Good to see you wearing a shirt, Kyle. Yeah. So, are you excited, Rob, about this cover? How excited are you?
Pretty excited. Pretty excited. Bit nervous. Because I've dropped $150 on getting this color covered before, and it didn't work out. So we're up to a bit now. So you know, I have faith. I have faith in the man. I'm sure he'll do an outstanding job.
Well, I think Kyle could probably like just throw colors at it, and he'll do a good job. Why is Kyle looking at you like that?
He was reading Dario's comment that said, "I'm gonna be a dad." Well, he said, "Guys, I just found out my sister's pregnant. I'm gonna be a dad."
Is he from West Virginia too? Or is that Alabama? Get it mixed up.
That's Dario.
I'm lost.
Aren't we all?
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Clayton.
I know that voice.
You got to come on screen, Clayton, because Kyle can't hear you. Sigh. Oh, there we go.
I guess it doesn't look that bad, does it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I had
just
to
thought I'd
turn
pop
mine
in.
off.
I'm gonna eat some lunch, but then I have to drop back out. It's gonna be short and sweet here today, everybody. Some of you will be happy about that. Some of you will be saddened. Hey, Carl. How you doing?
Your stream was
Amazing.
good tonight
Oh,
with Carla and John.
thank you, Todd.
They're so
testing-
awesome.
They're amazing people. They truly are. And they try so hard and put so much effort into the projects that they put out. You've got to put as much attention on creators like that as possible, because we want more of them at the end of the day. The more of them we've got, the more awesome projects we're going to be able to sink our eyeballs into. That's the way I look at it.
Their love on stream was sickening.
Dude, Rob got upset because he gave me a super chat and he was like, "Hi, my name's Clayton and I have mange." And I'm like,
You said it.
like that's weird. That's weird
Quick.
that Rob is calling himself Clayton and that he also has mange like me. And that's what I read. And he got angry at me for it. He said, "You didn't read it." And I said, "I did read it." Like,
I
You know,
realize I'm yelling at you, but I'm on mute.
There was, yeah.
Rob, you need an editor for talking. That's all I'm saying.
Clip that statement so you can use it.
All right, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'll be right back.
If I could move my left hand more, I would actually try to go look up some American Sign Language real quick because he can speak it.
Rob and Kyle look like they could both be in Lord of the Rings, huh?
Well, Kyle would be like,
Rainbow Brute and Grimly.
yeah, like Rob's a dwarf. I don't know what Kyle would be.
Yeah, but you guys are calling him Gimli. Gimli's lame. Call him Thrain. No, Thorin, son of Thrain.
He is
Kyle
not
wants to
Oaken
point
Shield.
out. Kyle wants to point out he has a good hairline, Rob.
King under the mountain.
Todd would be the tavern keeper. Or would you be? You would be a. What would Todd be?
One of the bigger characters.
At the Prince and Pony Inn.
I'm 6'4", 260. So what would I
Are
be?
you really 6'4"? Oh
Yeah.
my god!
This chair I'm sitting
So
in is the
many
biggest
tall
high back chair I
people.
could find, and my head still goes above it.
So many tall people. I see. I would never have
6'4".
guessed that you were that
Jesus.
tall.
I'm only 5'11", 220.
Michael's head is 6'4" by itself.
Oh my goodness.
No, even with my head, I don't reach those lofty heights.
Some
That's
good
what I
news.
joke about. When you say about a hat group, and I'm like, I only own one hat, and I had a special order to fit my head.
A hat group.
No hats fit me.
This past week, I've been pushing my deadlifts, and I finally broke the 500 club, fellas.
Nice.
500-pound deadlift. I can do it 3 reps, and then I've got to stop and take a break for a bit. But I'm in the club with Hugh Jackman now.
Except without the looks.
Yeah, but he's only a handsome guy when he looks like Wolverine in the lumberjack with the beard and everything. When you see him on Broadway, he looks like a weirdo.
His wife is not attractive.
I admire him for staying with his high school sweetheart.
People often speculate that he's gay.
Who?
I would say he's at the very least bisexual, no doubt. Nothing wrong with that.
Hugh Jackman.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, he's seriously into musical theater.
Kyle's 5'11".
Yeah,
And,
we saw him perform live in Tampa when he did his one-man show.
Yeah, it's a good show.
He was
Am I,
good.
am I the shortest person on this panel?
I don't know. How tall are you?
5'10".
I'm 6'2".
Looks like it. I'm 5'11".
Where's Phil when we need him? He's 6'5".
Jesus Christ. Is he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's massive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
from
right.
Zay
He
Comics,
is.
yeah.
Staying with
He's
his
6'5".
brother.
Yep. I don't know if his brother's 6'5" or 6'4", 6'3", but I know he's Phil's taller. Because I saw a picture of them standing beside each other. And I think he said he was
You guys
6'5".
gotta keep track of what Kyle puts on the screen. That's how he's communicating.
Oh, wow. Rob. Yeah, that's all.
How tall's your wife, Todd?
5'10", 5'9".
So she's tall too.
Yeah,
Yeah, mine's
If
5'11".
you had kids, they'd be
10, maybe.
monsters.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm 6'2". My wife's 5'11". Both our kids are taller than us. Even I am. My son's
dad's shrinking.
My son's not done yet. He's like 6'4" already.
Oh my god!
Wow, that's awesome.
Clayton, how tall are you?
About 180 centimeters.
We're about the same.
Yeah. We got to go for a beer, you, me, and Rob, at some point.
Yeah, for sure. We can invite Corey too. I mean, if he's allowed to drink. I don't know if he's old enough.
Well, he's got some kidney issues.
Oh yes, he mentioned that he can't drink.
Oh,
yeah.
that's right.
Well, he can have a Coke or something.
It's funny. He came to my house and he had like one beer and was vomiting the entire night. I'm like, that's pretty weird, man. And just by chance, when we were down in Tasmania seeing the family, we walked into the chemist to get some supplies for some reason. Someone needed condoms. And then and there was this health machine, like, which would test out your blood pressure, your BMI, and that kind of stuff. And we all went through it. Everybody was good, except when it came to Corey's turn, he had like dangerously low blood pressure. No, it was dangerously high, rather. And the machine was like, the blinkers were on, the sirens were going, like, you need to see a doctor immediately. So he did. And that's basically the only reason that he discovered he had this rare kidney issue disease thing.
Damn.
And they're experimenting with it.
Is it a life thing for life?
I think so, but the last time they checked, he's actually improving a lot. Like, the treatment that he's been given is working quite well. It's awesome, man. I'm hoping that when we get to an age where we've got to worry about more debilitating conditions of the human body, hopefully, ideally, they would have come up with some kind of medical solution that solves all of that. I've been watching this interesting TV show on the ABC recently, which
Here we go.
And it's called Superhuman, and it talks about all of the latest medical discoveries that people have made. And yesterday's was the human brain, and just, it's amazing. So one of the things that stuck out to me most was, in order to help people manage, I'm not sure if it was dementia, it was something like anxiousness. Oh no, sorry, it was PTSD. In order to help people cope with PTSD, what they're getting them to do is play this virtual reality video game. And it measures their heart rate, their adrenaline, and that kind of thing. And every time that starts to rise, basically on the video game, they get this visual representation of a spaceship. And there's 3 different spaceships. One of those spaceships represent their level of anxiety or whatever it is, their level of stress might be another one. And then there's the regular spaceship, which is how it's supposed to be. And if those other spaceships start taking over, the user will need to intentionally make sure that the one that is supposed to be going forward is winning, is in front of the others. And what that is supposedly supposed to do is train the brain to reconnect with itself, to be able to control itself, to give the user of that mind the power to take it back once again. And up until this point, people really haven't been able to find a solution to mental issues such as that, mental trauma. So
LSD,
it's been really awesome. And it just amazes me, that stuff. I was sitting there throughout that TV show the entire time going, wow, what the hell? Because they've made all of these discoveries about the human brain. So many. It's insane. And I know that, Rob's mocking me right there, but this stuff really is super interesting. And it impacts all of us in a very significant way.
Are you sure they haven't contacted you just to start talking for a couple of hours to cure PTSD?
just the fact that we're able to, that like brain plasticity exists, that you're able to, because you, up until recently, they thought that our brains stopped developing from the moment we turned 20. And in adulthood, it just stayed static until it started to decay, essentially, and still started to diminish. But they realized that actually the human mind can learn new things, and the physical shape of that brain actually changes. It literally changes physically. Different areas expand and engulge, others shrink. And one of the things that I found out during my time in meditating once a day, guess what? They have discovered that it actually is able to increase certain portions of your brain just through doing that each and every day, setting that time aside. It's no joke. I'm not bullshitting you guys.
It actually can be interesting learning about the brain. And I think that
it really is.
Please don't make him go on something else.
Well, they've revised it. Your brain stops developing at around 25 to 26 now. That's the new.
What the hell, Bancroft?
Hey, Bancroft.
What is that?
What is this treat that you're giving me today?
Take Max Massaggio off of your iPhone.
Thank you.
I was just trying to distract Clayton to kind of,
That
snap him out.
distracted everybody.
Well, what do you think? Do you guys find that stuff interesting? How
I do.
are you not
I do
enthralled with
find.
that?
I do find it very interesting. But
Not
I'm
to
more interested right now in watching Kyle color.
Well, I think about coloring and I think about creating comic books and the illustrative techniques and stuff that I use.
Why did I tell you to come here?
And just the fact that you're able to go to sleep every night, get enough sleep, and that everything you learn for that day sinks in. Even the ability to talk during these streams, which Rob still needs to learn how to do, because he basically I talk about my premature ejaculation. He blows his load in the first 5 minutes and then has nothing to talk about for the next 2 hours.
Well, you need to stop having such high expectations. He's a man's man, Clayton.
Me, I've got staying power. I've got major staying power on these streams.
Well, I mean, you're saying two different things, Clayton. You're saying you prematurely ejaculate and then you can talk for a long time. So
yeah.
Is that where it developed from?
I premature ejaculate, and then I did a lot of Kegel exercises. Now I have much more staying power. You don't know what Kegel exercises are?
I'm not doing this again, dude.
I can squeeze my pelvic floor muscle for at least 5 minutes.
Lock It Up in Ink says, Kyle, did Mike pay you yet? LOL.
Whoa.
Well, someone has to actually ask Kyle.
Well, I mean, he's already asked it in chat. I assume it's a no. I assume it's a joke because he hasn't, but I'll ask him.
Here's something interesting for Todd. I got my cat checked out recently, and I might have told this already, but I just realized they told me cats can have a feline form of AIDS.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
And yeah, I just found that out, and I've had a cat for 4 years. So
it's true. Cats do get AIDS.
Yeah, I've had cats for a long time, and I just recently, just like about 4 years ago or something, just found out about that. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Oh.
So if your cat is slutting around the neighborhood, you better have a talk with it. Because that's what they do.
No.
They prowl the streets.
They don't go outside.
I don't know if you guys realize this, but not only do cats get AIDS, but they don't enjoy sex as much as we do. In fact, it's very, very painful for them because the male cat has this serrated penis that it causes the female cat a lot of irritation in the vagina when they mate.
I imagine you'd have a serrated penis.
What's happening?
This is turning into an HTDC stream.
You guys might want to check Clayton's driveway. He might have a windowless van. Scooping up cats.
Now, Clayton, we were so behaved for you in your chat when you were trying to shill the book earlier, and this is how you treat us?
Some of you were. Do you know what I love about Rob is how he's never ever left satisfied when he tries to mock or troll me.
I'm just like the missus.
He always walks away the victim.
The misses.
So are you saying that Erica and Rob both walk around with looks of constant disappointment on their face?
That's funny because Rob made that joke straight afterwards as well. No, Erica is a very satisfied woman.
You're triggering George, Clayton.
I wish George would hop in here. He's fine.
George
How are
likes
there
you.
still 44 people still watching this? That's what I want to know.
Because of Kyle.
Kyle can just sit there and smile at us and keeps the. All right.
What are you eating, Clayton? Disappointment?
We
It
need
looks
to
like
chat
disappointment.
tonight. I don't know.
Every day, Rob,
hmm
I have a cocktail of yogurt, walnuts, blueberries, coconut sprinkles,
Can someone
honey,
clip that and make it just say Clayton has
and
a
tinned
cock
pear.
and nuts every day?
Ta-da!
Thanks.
Oh, yay. About time.
Oh,
By the
you-
way, I
oh,
saw-
this is cool.
I saw the flats that was sent back for this, and I was disappointed. I thought they were atrocious flats.
You
I
didn't
think
send
Kyle
me
went
that.
over them and slightly adjusted them.
See, I think if you are hiring a flatter, you shouldn't have to re-go back over the flatter's work.
He didn't realize that the
I think, yeah. I think Ghost, they
there
didn't
was
know.
skin on Ghost.
It looks good though.
That's
So
what Kyle
these
said.
flats look great.
He's
At least he thought it was skin. The other people, Rob said, they thought it was skin, but is it gray?
You need to fix that, Leroy.
Lawyery. Ah!
I said that
Lawyery! Lawyery!
I fucking love The Office.
Oh.
I said that his flatter's flat sucked, but Kyle is a far superior. He should have just paid himself.
This looks like Rob Willis's work. Is that who it is?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, what's happened with Shinobi Sasquatch? I forgot I backed it, and I backed it kind of high.
It's being worked on, but I don't think it's a high priority for everyone involved.
What the? Well, that okay.
I just said it was like we didn't even want to talk about my stream earlier. Why would we want to talk about this one?
I didn't hear that earlier on your stream, but I
Oh.
had not known anything about it at all. I
Well,
forgot I backed it.
it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. So
You think?
Rob Willis has created this epic book, Shinobi Sasquatch, but you can only fund these books so much. At this point, I would say that he's not going to be making any profit from that project. He's still got to pay the bills, though. So he's taking on commissions. He's doing work that is necessary in order to make sure the gas and the electricity remains on and that he's not raising his family under a bridge somewhere. Who wants that kind of childhood? So basically, that's the situation. However, at the same time, I don't think that is a problem backers should have to deal with. You maybe shouldn't even go into crowdfunding a comic book. I don't know. I really don't know. I just don't think that backers should have to take the brunt of life situations that creators might face. And it's not that they won't understand. I think everybody understands that. I just
Right.
yeah, and it is a kind of a different situation as well. We're entering into a new territory here where there is that deeper, personal, more intimate connection between the readers and the creators. And so maybe in a sense, there are going to be life issues that do pop up that not only impact the creators, but also do impact the audience. And maybe that's okay in some cases. I don't even know if I've properly made my mind up on it, to be honest with you.
Well,
but
I think we'll see the crossover with Shinobi Sasquatch and Monster MD before that book comes out.
Well, I would hope so, since it's on the Monster MD campaign Vaughn's getting ready to fulfill, but I don't know.
Right.
well, how
Yeah,
do you guys feel about it?
It's Vaughn's artist though. That's why it all worked.
Oh, it's
I can
Vaughn's
tell-
artist drawing Shinobi Sasquatch? Oh, okay, cool.
No. He's doing the crossover piece. The crossover book.
Yeah, Vaughn's artist is Italian. Marco, I forgot what his name is.
I'll tell you, this sounds a lot like Andrew Huerta's issue with his campaign and delivering. And bottom line, in the same way that people, it's a luxury to buy stuff that's not a thing to keep you alive, like comics, so is producing a comic book that people are going to back. And if you just can't dedicate the time and you don't have the financial freedom and your free time to do so, then don't make the fucking campaign. But, that's just me. Things happen in life. Like, I know a while back, early in COVID, first couple months of it, Andrew's family, they all got sick and stuff. I don't mind stuff getting delayed because of that, but it had already been a year late leading up to that point. And when they just, their focus is supposed to be their campaign, but they're taking jobs elsewhere nonstop, regardless of the issue, you're just shitting on your backers. So that's disappointing.
I totally agree, man.
I don't
And,
wish
well,
ill on them, but
I don't wish ill on them either, and I actually don't even mind delayed books because, as I've already spoken about before, I kind of forget about them after a while. However, I know that not every backer is the same as me, and they are. George has said it before. They are going to be keeping a close eye on every single update. They're going to be completely in tune with what's going on with that book, and if they don't hear from the creators, or it's delayed in a significant way, that is going to form an idea for them about that creator, an expectation for the future projects that maybe they put out, and the notion that maybe they will also be really delayed and maybe not dependable enough to back.
right.
Which is an unfortunate reputation to create for yourself intentionally or accidentally for yourself as a creator. But here's the interesting thing. I think what a lot of us are finding are very much what the artists who left Marvel in the Image era discovered, which is being a businessman and a creator are two very different things and require two very different skill sets. And so I think what you're seeing a lot of people on Indiegogo run into is not only the reality of what it means to create a comic book from start to finish and deliver it to a deadline, but also how do you juggle that with being the promoter of that book, with keeping these streams going on a regular basis, with maintaining that engagement with the audience? How do you keep it fresh? How do you keep that book relevant? How do you keep that campaign going in demand once it's closed? If these are all questions that we've got to ask ourselves, and it's certainly not an answer that I'm able to come up with at this point in time because I'm right there with everybody else. Me and Corey, we're creating Kozor Descent into Madness right now, and we're discovering new things about what that means for us each and every single day. We're figuring out ways to balance out our schedule to make sure we're able to attend to life and also attend to business, then marketing and promotion. And, we've been doing a lot of marketing and promotion, I can tell you that lately. But while you're focused on that area, the book starts to lose its production cycle. It's the promotion, unfortunately, is a bit of a spanner in the works there, but you kind of have to do your own promotion, I think, as an independent creator, because it's your face, it's your voice, it's the fact that you are the person behind the book that your audience falls in love with. And if you're a faceless corporation doing the marketing, it's just not going to be as effective.
Like, I can only speak for me, but like I've been late before. I can't imagine being in the situation that these people we're mentioning are, and how late they are. Like the pressure, the stress, the general disappointment from pretty much all the backers that you're going to be facing. Like,
Right.
I don't know why you wouldn't do everything in your power to make sure you get your book out as quickly as possible. And I know it's easy for me to say because I'm not in their situation, but man, it's not fun. That's for
Right.
sure.
I don't think that they really have it weighing on them that much, in the sense that they're still getting picked up in the whole years they're delayed. They've still been working elsewhere. So there's no real way for anybody to hold them accountable to their responsibility of their campaigns when other campaigns are hiring them. Now, I'm not bashing the other campaigns. That's a completely irrelevant issue to my issue with the super delayed campaigns. But, you know, you can't, there's no way to really hold it accountable in the crowdfunding system that exists as it does right now.
Well, you know, I think in a sense there is, though, because they have to hold themselves accountable. If they don't, the repercussions of that is you're going to have a massive falling out with the audience.
Yeah.
Those readers just aren't going to trust you. And that trust is, you know what they say about trust, it's hard to build, easy to lose. And with these campaigns, if you screw up, especially on that first campaign, and look, I think delays, small delays, are just, they're part of it, because things are going to come up. It happens in the mainstream. It happens everywhere. It happens with video games, movies, etc. That's the reality of the entertainment industry as a whole.
Damn, Bancroft, you just going to send you his tools? Like,
yeah, I was just going to say, Bancroft just came in his pants right now.
Why? He's sending me his brushes, his coloring brushes.
Damn, I've missed Kyle, guys. Like, you know, he's such a funny and good dude.
Yep.
So anyway, just talking about this cover quickly. So this is done by Rob Willis for the Replicator 3 campaign. Kyle had it flattered by his flatter. The flats look completely different to what they are now. And I basically said, he's like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, just make it look good. Do what you want. Make it look good. So he's chosen all this red effect. So it'd be pretty interesting to see where he takes it from here.
Very.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking cool already. I love the shininess that he's adding to the form of the helmet. And I think that's one thing that Kyle has really mastered, is just the ability to use the same technique to indicate different materials from one character design element to the next. And it's really amazing that he is able to do that without switching up his brushes. It's really just the intensity of those highlights, how broad they are, how pinpointed he's made them, which gives him that variation in effect. Makes a huge difference. And not everybody has that finesse. Not everybody can balance their highlights and their shadows so subtly to indicate the slightest variances in materials on those forms. Well, they call them surface materials, I guess. But I just think it's amazing, and I'm blown away by it, because you look at a finished Kyle Ritter coloring job, and you think that there's going to be about 1 billion layers that went into it. But man, he must have used this effect or that effect or this adjustment layer or that adjustment layer. But you watch a demo like this and realize, holy crap, this is all that it was. That's the sign of a true master, guys.
Yeah, he's someone that seems to have trimmed away all the fat. You know, he makes effective decisions, and they're quick, and he doesn't go about it in a roundabout way. He's found the most efficient way to do things, and that's how he does it. One thing I also said to him, I said you can change the colors on Ghost if you wanted to as well. And it doesn't look like he is, so that's interesting.
Well, this is the native colors, so he might put like a wash of some other color over it, depending on what he's going to do with the other lighting sources.
Pretty awesome stuff. Leroy's quiet today.
I'm eating. Well, I don't know if you'll be happy with what I'm having for dinner, but yeah, I'm
Oh
eating
no. Are you
McDonald's.
what are you having?
seafaring creatures.
Ugh,
Oh,
I'm allergic.
Demon Visarak asks who has a bird. We're in Australia, so there's birds like everywhere out the windows, squawking at all times of days. So it could be
It's
Clayton.
usually me.
It could be Bancroft.
Clayton, you're pretty good at walking, like what you just did, talking through the process. Can you touch? I know we've talked about it in your chat, but we don't have the same people. Can you expand upon the speed in which he works?
Kyle?
No, Clayton. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
me.
the speed at which Kyle works. Yeah.
Yeah, the speed at which Kyle works. I mean, it's crazy. So we asked Kyle yesterday how long it took him to get a page done. And he said that not only is he able to get 1 page a day done, he's able to get 2 or 3 done sometimes, which absolutely blew my mind because I'm somebody who, if I'm going to do a good job, I'm going to take sometimes a week coloring something up. But I think I procrastinate a lot. I'll tell you a little discovery I made last night washing the dishes.
Oh, God.
I realized that focus plus speed equals the zone, right? Like it pulls you into that frame of mind that you need to fall into in order to be able to execute whatever task it is you're doing in the most optimized manner possible. And I think that what happens is these automatic processes start kicking in. You end up doing things intuitively, and a lot of the time, those intuitive decisions that you make are going to be way better than if you were consciously monitoring what you were doing. And it's almost a case of less thinking and more action. And the faster you work, the less time you've got to think. Okay, so that's the equation. You have to be focused and you have to be moving fast. You can't have one without the other. If you're speeding through it, what happens? You get sloppy if you're not focused. If you're letting your mind wander, you're going to get sloppy. So you've got to be speeding through it, but also focused on what you're doing. And I think that if you can nail that, you're going to find, especially if you're already quite competent at doing something, that you're able to not only do your best work ever, but also get it done in a very short amount of time. And there's actually some scientific backing for this because they've analyzed and tested high-performance sports stars. And they've looked at what makes them choke, what makes them nervous, what makes them better at performing certain times rather than others. And what they found is that when you start to think about things and you're working at a slower pace, your brain falls into this state where it feels as though all the things you've learned about that task need to be relearned because you're in a state of analysis. You're thinking. You're in thinking mode. And we all know that when we get really good at something, say something as simple as walking or running, or if you become a programmer and you get really good at that, you become an artist, a colorist, so like Kyle. You know, from simple to more complex, when you become competent at something, you don't have to think about it. It's autopilot. And that's oftentimes when you do your best stuff. And so essentially what happens is your brain moves all the information that you know about, all the tasks that you're competent in, to a different section of your brain, and it stores it away. But again, when you start to overanalyze it and you start to think about it too much, it tricks itself into believing that all that information that it's already stored away is actually incorrect. And so you start to screw up. You start to forget how things are supposed to go. And you make mistakes and you lose yourself. So I think
Mortal V is asking, so basically ultra instinct and coloring.
basically, yeah, that's what he's got. And the beauty of just being able to jump into it like Kyle and having a process which is very, very simple. And you can tell that he's focused as well. You know, you can see that he's really into what he's doing. He's not thinking about what he's going to have for dinner tonight. He's thinking about the hand and the arm that he is working on. So there's almost, in order to keep that interest there for him, when he's worked on coloring so many times before and he knows exactly how it plays out, there's still that level of intrigue and interest for him because he's analyzing, okay, how do I render that hand based upon, the light direction? He's still focused on those areas, even though he knows how to execute that process without actually thinking about it. So it's very interesting to look at a pro like Kyle, analyze not only what he does on the screen here, but also what sort of mindset and state he might be in order to perform at the level he performs at. Because there's more than meets the eye.
Speaking of mindsets, it reminds me of Cristiano Ronaldo. It was 1-1 Champions League semi-final or something like that. His team had won a penalty, and if he scored it, they go through the next round. And the crowd were shining those like laser lights in his eyes, and you could see it was frustrating him that he just did like his breath and all of it was gone. All the distraction and irritation was gone, and he just went and smashed that straight in the goals.
Yeah,
so
I love that,
freaky
man.
how people can do that. They can just flick it from one step to another. It's amazing.
Oftentimes, having dominance over your own mind and the many directions that it can think in is going to be a superpower, the best ever superpower that you can develop. And then you can do stuff like this quite easily.
Hey, Rob, is this the first Willis Ritter piece that we're going to have, or has been there another?
I think there might have been another, but I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. What's Willis done? Graveyard Shifts,
Black Flag, which was Yaki. It wasn't Ritter.
Yeah, so Clayton, it makes me wonder, right? Because when people smoke marijuana, sometimes they can get in that zone. You can play a computer game, and you can tune out and just destroy stuff. Like you can never play it as good as that time. So it makes you wonder, maybe you should have a crack at it just one time.
It's a careful balance, I think. And it would depend on the individual as to how they react to the weed, and it depends on the weed itself. Because not every bud of weed is the same, unfortunately. You get some good shit and you get some trashy stuff.
And that's the thing, in Australia, you get what you can get. There are no strains that do different things that you can get from your local dispensary, to make you more focused. It's whatever your friend's friend has. Not that I know. I'm speculating.
And, there are certain drugs for sure. I forget what it is. I'm pretty sure it's legal, actually. But you can take it. And if you take it while you're doing a certain task, you'll be, very stuck in that task for a while. And they use it to treat... Yeah, Adderall, that's what it is. And they use it to treat ADHD and that kind of thing.
That's a big problem in America, though, isn't it? Adderall.
Yeah, Adderall isn't vastly prescribed.
That stuff doesn't work on me.
It's a problem, though, in the States.
Yeah, they give it to little boys mostly, and it's because they're being little boys.
Yeah, I think that's such bullshit.
There is no ADHD. They just use it as an excuse to drug kids so that teachers don't have to deal with them.
Yes.
You know what I took from my ADHD when I was a kid? I cut a switch off the tree and got my ass whooped with it.
I was about to say a beating.
Yeah. That's why I say I have ADD, because there's nothing hyper about me. It's I just have the attention problem.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have ADD these days, if I'm being quite honest. Even myself, I've noticed my attention span has continued to shrink constantly. Just because, it's crazy because I noticed that. I noticed that I was able to observe it over only a matter of years. And I used to have an extreme level of focus. I'm lucky, though, that when I intentionally decide that I'm not going to jump on any streams, and I don't even jump on Facebook, I can sit there for hours on end just drawing, and the time will slip away in an unhealthy way. I'll forget to drink, I'll forget to go to the bathroom, forget to eat. And I'm glad that I've still got the ability to click myself into that space. But honestly, it'll be very interesting, especially with me being about to be a father, exactly what the next generation is going to experience growing up in this
like
time of technology.
Playing World of Warcraft back in the day.
Yeah, and they thought that was bad. But now the advent of the handheld mobile device has made it more difficult for people to sleep, more difficult for people to pay attention, because their brains are addicted to that dopamine spike, and that's a real thing, man. That is not something that the human mind has ever been used to, and it is enjoying the shit out of it like it would enjoy the shit out of cocaine. It's loving that rush.
That's why there's so many idiots on Twitter. It makes them feel like they have a purpose, and they don't do anything. They're a bunch of fucking loser lowlifes that they don't do anything with their life. They won't change it, so they're gonna try to attack somebody that, it's a virtue signal. But back to Adderall. Adderall is one molecule different than methamphetamine is.
Is it really? So does meth help you focus like that?
Yes.
Right. See, I never realized that.
The stuff I have, the stuff I take, I can't remember the name of it. It's actually more close to speed.
Correct. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I thought that made you all crazy and scattered.
So are you guys accusing Kyle Ritter of being on drugs for his talent? Is that what I'm hearing?
You can see it in his eyes, man. I mean, look at that. You don't get that level of focus just normally.
So I'll ask him what kind of drugs he's on.
Good idea. You know what I found, though? The best drug that you can ever take, and I did mention it before, if you want to increase your amount of focus, start meditating. And also start doing things that you know are good for you that you don't want to do. Like doing a couple push-ups every now and then, doing some squats. Like, who wants to do that? But you do it out of discipline. And I found that the more you can do that, especially meditation, because meditation is crazy, right? If you just take all of the voodoo out of it, all of the hoo-ha and vagity, what is it really? It's just placing your attention on your breath and making sure that your mind and everything else is aligned with that breath and that you're not thinking about anything else. And
just drinks wine.
Yeah, there you go. And if you're able to do that in a meditative state, if you're able to focus on one thing without any outside input, because the mind goes crazy, right? If any of you have meditated before, you sit there and the demons start coming out. You start thinking about the past, the future, the present, those people that you hate in high school, those people that did you wrong, your worries, your stresses start coming to the surface. And then you've got to really bring your attention back to the now. Well, that's going to train your brain in a very powerful way, so that the next time you sit down to draw something, because you know how to deprive the mind of outside stimulus and focus on just one singular thing, your breath. So when you sit down at your desk to start drawing, your brain loves that. You've essentially given it a dopamine detox. So even the smallest bit of input is going to be exciting to your mind. And all of a sudden, you don't need those levels of stimulation that Facebook or YouTube or whatever gave you. So if you're worried about that, if you're worried about the time we're living in and how unfocused you are becoming or will become, how unfocused your children, your family will become, because let's face it, without focus, you can't achieve anything of any significance. You need to have those uninterrupted bouts of focus in order to achieve that. If you're worried about your ability to do so, then start meditating. It's a very simple practice, and it'll do wonders for you. Get sleep. I can't focus when I haven't had enough sleep. It's insane.
Clayton's advice, it always circles back around no matter what the topic. Eat healthy, exercise, sleep, drink water.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to
The
bounce.
universal
Guys.
truth.
I'll catch you later on.
See you, Rob.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have to dip out in about 5 minutes too. I'm sure you guys will be happy to hear that. But
No, because I want to go too. Damn it! I want to go to bed on a decent time tonight.
dang. Well, Michael's here.
Yes.
He's always
Yeah,
got
well,
something interesting
I've
to
had
say.
I've had to cancel my my stream tonight because of my internet issues. It just keeps bugging out. I just keep losing connection for 5 to 10 minutes at a time. It's
I
very
can't
annoying.
believe you've got so many memes made about you in such a small amount of time since yesterday, Michael. I'm jealous.
It's pretty insane. Who did the one with me in bed? That was Kimasabi, the one where I'm lying in bed I'm Wolverine and I'm like looking at a photo and it's Kyle.
Yeah.
That's
hilarious.
what I woke up to. I was like, oh my god.
And what was your
fantastic.
reaction? A smile on your dial? And oh no.
No. I mean, that stuff is all fantastic.
All right. Yeah, I was going to say, Kyle's taking a 5-minute break,
Okay, is he?
so he wants to shoot the shit for a bit.
All right. Well, I'm
Look
going
how
to dip
shiny
out.
she already looks.
She looks lush. She looks beautiful. Looks smooth. I'm going to dip out, guys. It's really good talking to you. Kyle, you're the man. I've got to go now, though. I'll catch you later, man. I'll
See you,
catch you
Clayton.
later, Todd, Leroy, and Michael. Always a pleasure. I'm sure we'll meet again very, very soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Kyle's like,
Where's everybody going? That's what he's like.
I've had to close the window on my cottage. Now I'm boiling, but I'm going to have to open it up again. You're just going to have to listen to the birds. I'm sorry. It's hot out there. So I asked Kyle, you see how he does that? He does the soft brush and then he just nicks it with a harder line. And he says it's all just soft brush. I know there's quick ways. There's some keyboard shortcuts. You can very quickly change the smoothness or the fuzziness of your brush in Photoshop. I wonder if he's doing that because you wouldn't be able to see that on the video. But
I guess maybe if we tag Malin, he'll come in. I don't know. Let me see. Think it might work.
And he always makes it look so easy. Like, oh, just do
yeah,
this.
he just
and
does
that.
it really quickly.
It's
it's very simple. It's very simple, his method. This is why I was looking at Corey, doing all this stuff, and the outcome might be great, but it's very complicated. There's a lot of things to it, and I did the same thing because you look at a piece like what Kyle does, and you just try and break it down into all its bits, and that's kind of how you start coloring. You try and piece together all the bits to try and reverse engineer it, but it just makes the process complicated. The fact that he's just got a couple of layers and he's just going at it is it's very impressive.
So is that what he has in the corner there? It looks like he only has 2 layers.
Yeah, he's got a shadow layer and a highlight layer. The shadow layer is set to hard hard edges, I think it's called, and the highlight layers are set to linear dodge.
So that's what he was talking about on the stream the other night about why so many layers.
Hard light.
Look at what he has.
Light. Yeah.
Wow.
It's I mean, look how shiny she looks. Looks great.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at. That's why I was looking at, he only had to open the 2 layers. I was like, wow. He is so good.
What is it? What the hell is that?
Looks like a Slim Jim.
What's a Slim Jim?
It is.
What was that?
It is a Slim Jim, and Bancroft. That's what Slim Jim. It's processed meat.
Yeah, it's like a jerky kind of meat, like a beef jerky or something like that.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. We have a lot of.
He smelled it like it was a cigar.
We have a lot of South African stuff like that. They have a name for it. all their jerkies.
Oh wow!
What's the South African dried meat called? Do you guys know?
Emu?
No, not emu.
No, that would be Australian as well.
Like I don't know if it's like processed meat either. It might just be dried meats.
Oh, Mortal V brings up a good point. You would like some of our Slim Jim commercials. I think some of the old ones have like Macho Man, Randy Savage in there.
Oh, nice.
So you being a wrestler fan, you may enjoy that.
That's my era.
Is it
No, I
called,
don't want to share it, or I don't want to share it more because I don't want to get Kyle claimed if he doesn't want to be claimed or whatever.
Hey, Michael.
Yeah?
Is it biltong?
Biltong, that's it. Yeah, my boss used to eat it because he was South African.
Ah.
Yeah, well, he still is South African, but my older boss. Yeah, we have hockey's talking about salami sticks. Yeah, we might have Slim Jim at a liquor store or something like that.
Yeah, that's usually where they have them here, like convenience store or liquor store. Or Walmart, whichever one.
I'm going to ask Kyle how long it would have taken him.
Oh, no, he's going to do it.
I asked Kyle how long it would have taken him to flat the cover, because I have challenged this man to flatting.
Well, obviously, I mean, we all saw the shit show yesterday, Bancroft. We don't have to relive it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh.
It's gonna be interesting. What I want to do with Kyle is just one day, just take half an hour. We pick something and we both flat it, and we see who gets further, and just see how much further.
I can't believe you seriously want to have like a contest with fucking Kyle Ritter Bancroft.
It's a coloring in competition. It's not like if I lose by some obscene margin, which is probably likely, who cares? It's a coloring in competition.
But
This is for the benefit. This is for the benefit of all CG to be able to watch him.
You're willing to be the whipping
that.
boy. That's what you're saying.
Hey,
no, serious. Like, in all seriousness, what's better? What's Kyle's gonna come in sometime and just do flatting for 30 minutes? Not that exciting. Make a challenge out of it. I'm willing to fall on that sword to get that, live on a stream.
You want to explain this, Bancroft? You're the only artist really on the the only. I'm sorry, Todd. I didn't mean to say that. You know what I mean, though.
Yeah,
Comic book artist. He's good time. Johnny G says, "What does it mean to flat a cover?" Bancroft.
The colors. See how all the colors in the background there are all just flat colors. They're all just shapes. and so all this depth and highlight and shading on Ghost there are that's the coloring portion of it. That's the skill. That's what the colorist does. The flats are just essentially coloring in. Just they're what the colorist starts from. They're the assist, and yeah. So there's been a lot of back and forth about flatting over the last couple of days. And Kyle reckons he can do it, super fast. I did a piece on how to draw comics. It took me about, I don't know, 40 minutes to an hour to color it, to flat it, sorry, because it was all these little cracks and crevices. And he said I would have done this in 10 minutes. And I'm just thinking how. I want to know how he could have done that in 10 minutes. I'm not saying he can't. I'm saying I want to see how. I want to see his
exactly.
His method.
I would love to see him do it. To see his process.
So, if you want to ask someone how, what do? You obviously challenge them on Twitter.
Yeah,
to a duel. It's a real David versus Goliath challenge, and then was you Todd who said no, it's David versus Godzilla.
David versus Godzilla. Yeah. Now, I would love to see him flat. To see when he was explaining it the other night, it was like, whoa, he's that fast.
Well, I hope he is for his sake, because he's talking a big game. This Ritter.
This Ritter.
No, I mean, you would think he
whip out.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if I just dropped out then, but
I talked over you. I didn't mean to.
Because like this one, he showed us the flats, and then he went back and redid them because they were wrong. So just the flats alone, I was like, look at how good this already looks. Just him doing the flats for it, redoing it.
I see their skill as well. I'm not getting into that either. Knowing good color palettes and everything for your flats, that's a skill too. But usually the colorist does that. I've had about 4 or 5 flatters, and sometimes they send me back, bright fluoro pink skin and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Kyle is like the mountain in in Game of Thrones, right? And he's thinking, I'm going to be just one of those dudes that they, one of those pawns that they set forth for the mountain to just chop their heads off for practice. Whereas he doesn't know. I could be more like the Viper from Dawn. He's just...
That you still hold out hope.
Underestimating me.
That you still hold out hope about going up against Kyle Ritter. It's insane.
You gotta sell it for the people.
I mean, I give you a fighting chance versus Corey.
It's a fruit salad. That was good.
I would come on. I would crush Corey in a flatting competition. It wouldn't even.
No, I mean your competition, the current competition.
Oh, that. Yeah. But I have no idea which way that's gonna go.
But.
Oh yeah, we saw him flat. I think you would beat him in the flats. Because I think you're faster.
It wouldn't even be close.
I
flattered my entire second book almost.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do to you right there.
Well, just to be clear, I have not challenged Kyle Ritter to a coloring competition. That is not happening.
Although it would be good to see him and Yaki go at it.
I think they're different, and my preference is Kyle. Like, I don't know, it's very different style.
Yeah, I think Yaki is perfect for Fraga's colors.
Yeah, Kyle is very shiny. Like he uses this linear dodge. It creates a very the colors pop. It's very bright and shiny. It's perfect for Cyberfrock. It's like a marriage made in heaven. But if you're looking for something a bit softer, a bit, I mean, I can't say mood because there is so much mood in Kyle's colors. Something, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we obviously know, like something like what Eric Weathers was talking about, what he was after about. You know, something a bit more watercolory. That would be very difficult to achieve in Kyle's style, in the way Kyle's doing his layers and stuff.
Forgot I'm the only mod, so let me get a link out.
Paperback art just backed Starblades. What's is Eric saying it would be fun to watch me color Kyle with Kyle? I don't think so. Maybe it'd be fun to watch Matt Yaki. I hope he's talking about that.
Or he's talking about the flatting.
Oh, look, he just turned up. Skip Edwards.
Oh.
The wrenching part 5. I mean, he was so close to getting that wrench back, and then just he needed to have a laugh, make a little joke. I'm like Tony Stark with Spider-Man at the end of that movie, you know, where he's about to say you're in the Avengers, and then it's just out.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like I think Bancroft hinted around at is Kyle just uses a lot more effects than Ritter or Yaki. Like Ritter uses way more effects. So I mean,
Kyle and Ritter just then.
Right. Yeah, Ritter uses more effects than Yaki.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And they're all good. I think he's got a lot of weapons in his arsenal.
Hmm.
Has Yaki ever done a coloring stream? I've never seen one.
The only thing I know that Yaki colors from CG is Frega. I don't think he colors anybody else. So maybe he is, but it's not like it'd be. I don't. You'd have to see if he has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's funny. I don't remember seeing one. That's funny.
Skip says, I'm like Tony Stark. He's the cable guy that took down Thanos. What is he talking about?
I don't know. It's Skip saying Skip things.
But Eric was talking about Matt Yaki. That would be awesome. But he says he's never seen him in the background of a Fragger stream.
I think I've seen him on once or twice, like on the stream proper.
Yeah, he's been on. I've seen him on there, but yeah, he doesn't have Twitter either.
So Casey Jones, I had talked to Kyle how Starblades was going. He was going to go off to the printer. Everything's done, but he had a problem with the printer due to COVID-19 complications. So he's looking for a new printer at the moment.
Time to get back to work, I reckon, Mr. Ritter. You know what? He'll do this to me. Like if we do, I don't know, 30 or 40 minutes for flatting, he'll just sit there eating Slim Jims and vaping for the first 20 minutes just to give me a head start. That would be funny if you did that.
And then he'll like look at his watch and go, "Okay, now I can start."
Yeah, it'll be like the tortoise and the hare.
Yeah.
Eric likes the bird chirping in the background. Thank you. Yeah, these are just some Australian natives. I can hear a crest pigeon out there, which I just found out was an Australian native bird.
Look at that.
Kyle is like, he's a tease. He says, come and watch me color. And then he gives us 10 minutes, and then he's like, time for some processed meat.
Mm.
I mean, I understand that.
What is that? Great.
Oh shit! What the hell's that?
I'm going to show I'm going to share with Kyle the bird in my backyard. Yeah, you have to have a strong gift game when you're deaf, I guess. It's the ultimate way of communicating.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's got some good ones.
How many can you load, I wonder, in StreamYard?
100. You can load 100 banners or videos.
Hmm.
So just like the background thing, I often have to delete them to fit on new little videos or trailers or whatever.
Gay beer commercials?
Yep. I need to find some more of them. So Mo Biggs just left a comment on my post. I did a YouTube post about how I won't be able to stream today. And he left a comment and he said, the mushroom cloud of cringe from yesterday's train wreck is probably interfering with your signal. Or you were just too embarrassed to show your face too soon, but who am I to speculate?
Wow. Yeah, that sounds like Mo.
Man, I really was going to go to bed early today.
Blame Rob. I mean, Rob set this up.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then he leaves when he's coloring his cover.
Kyle agrees you do have to have a strong gift game if you're deaf.
I'm sorry, Hockey. Yeah, it's even now. It's still just this is me, just Avatar. I'm not even hosting the show. It's still like I'm getting kicked out every 15 minutes or so.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad you're not doing a show tonight, Michael. Like, I'm so glad actually. Oh, fuck you, Vanessa. I'm a trooper most of the time.
Wow.
Yeah, you've only been streaming for like 8-hour-long sessions.
I know.
Yeah. That's the best version of that I've seen.
I was just watching a video about a guy who reckons that the Mandalorian is going to de facto retcon the Star Wars canon. It's going to erase the sequel trilogy.
A TV show? Well, that would be interesting.
Well, he reckons that the things that they're setting up are going against what has been established to have happened in the movies. And, you know, this is the Mandalorian is the only good Star Wars thing that they've had in terms of response. You know, like they've gotten a massive response from Mandalorian and Baby Yoda. You know, these are things they can actually market and merchandise in the way that they like to do. You know, people actually care about these characters, and they didn't get any of that from their new movie characters. So it would make sense. I mean, they're hemorrhaging money. Your wife would know, Tom.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they're hemorrhaging money from the virus. So.
Oh, it's not only that.
Yeah, and they're probably
the stupid decisions that Bob Iger's been making.
Yeah, they're probably desperate, and you know, I mean, if you get something like Baby Yoda, and the popularity of Mandalorian, you're not just gonna let that be put in a shoebox by some stupid stupid movies. It's an interesting theory. It'd be, you know, because it's like, what's the future of the Baby Yoda character if he's just destined to, I don't know.
I don't even watch it, but the only thing I heard
killed by the First Order or something like that.
Right. The only thing I heard that sounded interesting was that they were going to bring in the character from the animated show, Ahsoka.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. So she, you know, where does she end up? I think it was assumed that she was training with Luke in the sequel before the sequel trilogy started, and was probably one of the ones that were killed.
No, she got away.
She did?
Yeah, because they came out with the second animated series, from what I understand, and she was there in it. So that takes place after the Clone Wars, because they didn't know about her, where she was, because she took off from the first animated series.
Well,
but they're supposed to
this video who was talking was saying he hopes that the Mandalorian will deliver the child to her, and then they'll go off and try and find Luke Skywalker. And if that happens, then you know you don't want it sort of.
But it ties into those. It ties into those cartoons, and they're not looking for Skywalker. They're looking for some other Jedi. It's not Skywalker. If it's tying into those cartoons, and I don't know a lot about those cartoons, but I know the person they're looking for after the third episode is from the cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
Sakatano.
Yeah.
Well. Anyway, the point is, if ever they wanted to go in a new direction for Star Wars, it would be in the Mandalorian direction, because the movies are kind of dead now. No one cares about them anymore. They're done.
Nope. Now it's just trying to figure out what is the actual character, because it's not Yoda. It's another member of his race, but what is that character actually going to be?
Yeah, and I think that's perfectly valid. You know, I think people will actually care about it, watching that character, you know, grow maybe eventually on a different series or something like that. I don't know.
Because there's been other ones in other stuff of that race, but Lucas never identified the race, their name or anything,
or where they're from,
or
anything.
So that'd be a good question.
Do you guys have blowflies in the States? like big fat flies that are like bumblebees.
Horseflies is what we
Yeah,
call
like a
them here.
horsefly.
Yeah, they're
And they bite?
No, these ones are like super nice. You can pick
Oh.
them up. They're slow moving. They don't really care about being touched.
Oh, no.
They don't bite. They're big too. I've got one flying around my head, just bumping into me.
No, the only big ones we have here are horseflies, and they bite.
Is Kyle sick of coloring
I have no idea.
Rob's piece?
Looks like he's drinking hooch there, Jim, not me.
Badger.
Yeah.
What do you think of Clayton Barton?
I mean, I
Fucking
like
Jim.
him. I like him. I don't like that useless whole philosophy stuff he starts jammering on about.
What do you think of his admission that he's talking about like premature ejaculation and all that kind of stuff?
You know, I don't care.
Bancroft, he has his lore. You have yours. What's the problem?
Nothing. I was just asking like what his opinion.
Well, humans are designed to be less than 5-minute chumps. That's just how it is. So anything beyond that, you're just working in a bonus, I suppose.
I would imagine that would be even amplified among gay men because there's two of them going together.
Well, if you want do you want to know?
I don't think we do. But I was just speculating out loud.
I can keep it simple without even going into details. Most are either tops or bottoms, and I can leave it at that pretty much.
There we go. Good enough for me.
And Leroy's visceral reaction is the same way I think about straight people.
Well, obviously, but I don't like give you the anatomical details of straight sex. So I know you didn't do it, Badger. I know it was Bancroft pulling a Clayton.
Don't sweat it, man.
Well, Clayton gets me thinking about these things, because he does like to go on about them. That's what I was just asking. Like, he's an interesting cat. I really like Clayton, but he's definitely a mind of his own.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know. Okay. I don't know what else to really add to that conversation, really.
What the hell? Yo, Rainbow Brute.
Rainbow Brute. I'll be honest. It's so boring being gay in 2020. I'm going to start being a straight guy. I'm going to go on some date with some women.
What do you want to get hated on by people or something?
There it is.
Brute.
The Rainbow Brute face, yeah.
I don't know. I think I actually could beat Carl Ritter now. He likes to take long breaks.
Yeah, but he's gonna take long breaks to go on the Barton Brothers streams. Oh, wait a minute. He has been, though.
He has been.
Got a bunch of deer walking down the side of my house.
Yeah,
Really?
that's all over here in Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah, my house backs up to a nature preserve, so I've got like animals constantly walking down the sides of my house from the nature preserve.
What state are you in, Todd?
Florida.
Florida. I'd like to move to Texas or Florida eventually. No state income tax.
Exactly. I moved here from California, so it was a 40% cost of living difference.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah.
And I live in Orlando, which is a city size, because of the parks and stuff. So it's still cheaper here than anything in California.
Leroy, Jim, the only thing I have hanging in my garage is deer during hunting season. Calm down.
I didn't even know I had a community tab.
I don't particularly care for the taste of deer, but every hunting season I go out and I just get 2 tags for the season, and then what I catch is
Everybody go back Starblades. That's what Kyle's saying.
I already did. I backed it day 1 when he launched. But I do like to hunt. I like to hunt with a crossbow.
It looks like Australia, but with raccoons.
I hit a raccoon like last week or the week before, something like that. It pelted him off into the side off the highway. It hit him pretty hard.
Oh.
Can't help it though, especially with the deer too. Like, I have to get at some point I need to pick up a push bar for the front of my truck because the deer are twice the size anywhere of most of the country and up in the northern part. And it's awful. And you don't have time when they're on the road to swerve.
Yeah.
Have parts of the US gone into a new lockdown?
Yeah, it's state by state.
The crappy
it's up
places.
to the governor.
Because Captain F-Head, who's in the UK, says that the experts have predicted that there will be internet traffic spikes.
Yeah,
and that could be affecting my internet.
Yeah, it could be.
And that if it will be, the experts are saying it will have a global effect.
Yeah, hopefully it'll get some people to unplug and go outside for a little bit once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, we're fully open in Florida, so we just have a couple of counties that think that they're autonomous.
Mm-hmm.
But we've been open now for about 2 months now?
Yeah.
That's
Governor Hitler here in Michigan is about to shut us back down again.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't mind the shutdowns or anything if they do it fairly and, follow the actual scientific advice, not political advice. It's no big hassle to put a mask on, but
that's the problem. There is no science for it.
Right. And even the World Health Organization has now backtracked on everything they've said already.
Yeah, now they're finally agreeing with Sweden, because Sweden said all of this stuff like 6 months ago, right. And they all said, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Now they're all agreeing with Sweden that they knew what they were doing.
Right.
Well, the thing that Sweden did has been the consensus of how to treat a pandemic going back 120 years.
Yep.
All that we're doing now is, we may be saving some lives now, but it's just like putting a lid on a boiling pot of water. It's not making getting rid of the actual virus. It's just containing it in one place. Eventually you do have to reopen. We're reopening our borders now, and when that happens, we're going to see it go back up. I mean,
the funny thing is with that too is that they went from, oh no, it's so many deaths. When the deaths dropped so low, it didn't matter anymore. They changed the narrative to cases.
Yeah.
And cases don't matter because that doesn't lead to deaths, because I think in Florida, it's 99.97% survival rate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's people here that got tested for it that found out that they'd had it that didn't even know they were sick.
Yeah, and that's how it goes for the 30-some thousand other coronaviruses that exist.
Right.
It's
That's why they're calling it COVID-19.
right.
There's been 18 others.
I thought that was the date, the year.
Plain and simple, if Trump wasn't president, this would not have been even talked about. It just wouldn't. And England sort of follows what happens in America with their threat levels of anything going on. And then the rest of the Western style countries also pay attention and follow suit.
Right.
Well,
it's not even that. It's just that if this wasn't an election year, it would never have happened.
That too. I mean, Joe Biden's administration under Obama, 400 and some thousand people died of swine flu. They didn't shut down the country in any spot for that.
They didn't do anything.
Yep. So.
And then Fauci's been saying the same exact thing since the 80s when AIDS came out, that lock down the country every time. Mm-hmm. It's like a broken record. And this is the only time anyone's ever listened to him.
And they're not reporting the yearly average flu deaths anymore because basically they're blaming COVID on those deaths.
Right.
Listen, the virus is real, but it really only has an effect on people that are really old, and because of their older age, they're predisposed to being more vulnerable to it, lower autoimmune immunity or whatever. Same with heavy heart issues, diabetes, very heavy underlying conditions as well, even if you're not as older. So, listen, it doesn't hurt washing your hands and wearing a mask, but aside from that, you guys don't really have to worry about it unless you do have one of these conditions. But any virus or flu bacteria, same difference. Anything.
Yeah, the flu still kills more people every year than this has.
Yes. And if they care,
and the mask thing actually doesn't work now. They've that's even what Sweden said, and some of the leading epidemiologists in the world now are coming out and saying masks don't work, because if masks worked, how do the doctors and nurses treating COVID cases in hospitals with all of their gear still get sick?
Yep, that's how it is.
Yeah,
I've asked Kyle an important question in the chat. I said, how do you say Bancroft is an awesome colorist in sign language? I'm still waiting for him to see it.
Oh man, if he flips you off, that'll be legendary.
I think he's looking for other people to invite to the show. We're not cutting the mustard.
I would love to see Kyle do a traditional oil painting, especially on a portrait.
Vanessa, can you join?
I did I shared the stream and tagged Malin.
We're hearing you, Leroy.
What's that?
Yeah, his mic's
I'm going to invite Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
She was calling me out for being a whiny ass. She can get in here.
Okay, he's seen it. He's looking at
it.
He doesn't want to be caught on live stream on video saying it.
He's all get out.
I do like that. I do like that GIF.
Right, I love the level of technology we have available.
I'll use that. That's official now. That means that I'm an awesome colorist now. I'll show that to Corey.
This is astonishing. Even in the mid-90s, if we befriended Kyle, unless you knew American Sign Language or felt like writing down everything by hand, all this technology is great. He can react and reply to us with videos, animations, etc. I mean, technology is wonderful.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I was at Crown Casino one day playing poker, and there's a whole bunch of people there, and I was thinking, why is that side of the room so quiet? Usually there's this just massive din of noise of chips and cards and talking and everything, and it was the Australian Deaf Association's poker tournament, and it was hundreds of people playing poker doing sign language. I was just sat there watching them. It was so surreal because usually, you only ever see, one person when they were either with their friends or a family member or someone who can speak it. But to see hundreds of people, they're sitting at tables, they're standing around, they're all conversing using sign language in silence. It was it was a sight to see.
Yeah, if you're in a job, not only a casino, but anywhere that your business relies on fostering the environment and atmosphere for people, you can pretty much set up a career path for yourself fairly easy just by knowing American Sign Language. It's pretty cool.
That's another thing I didn't realize, that the sign languages are all different all over the world.
Yeah. Chinese Sign Language, they talk in their script. They don't use English lettering. It's pretty cool. Look at the guy's username, Caging Run. Oh my god. That's genius. So I can't really grow a mustache, but my beard's pretty good. But I see everybody on stream. But then I notice Kyle's mustache goes below his top lip. How do you guys not get food and water just stuck in it?
You do.
Would that not drive you nuts?
I usually use a straw.
Oh. Well, it looks like with you, Todd, yours is trimmed back though, so it's not.
Yeah, I keep mine above the lip because it drives me crazy.
Yeah, I shave that. I shave that part so there's no actual hair that goes onto the lip.
Did you see what Skip Edwards said, Michael?
He said, "You're my spirit animal."
Hi, Vanessa.
Hey, Leroy. I'm gonna go say hi to Kyle real quick.
Hi, Vanessa.
Alrighty. How's everybody doing?
Doing well. Half my internet.
Apart from your internet. Michael Bancroft, are you seriously going to try to challenge this man to a color off?
No. I didn't challenge him to a... I didn't challenge him to a color... I challenged him to a coloring competition, to a coloring in competition. Like, just flats. Flats only. No color consideration at all. This is just... And it would just be like a 30-minute thing or something. It's like, how far can you get in 30 minutes sort of business. I'm not that crazy.
Clayton did bring up a good
Hold on, guys. I have to bounce for a second.
Okay. Clayton brought up a good point about when you become proficient enough at something, especially with tools. Watching Kyle use the software is pretty interesting to me anyway, because I see the same thing with oil painting. That's funny. There's the same sort of muscle reflex, muscle memory you have that you don't even think about what you're doing to create the work and work on it. And I see that with him. Kyle has to be using keybinds and shortcuts and all other kinds of stuff to navigate through that software to move at that speed. It's awesome that he shows that.
I think Kyle wants more people on cam, but I don't know how many fans or creators are around. Like Rob's on his channel right now. Bancroft's internet is screwed. Oh, Mo Biggs is in the house.
Hey.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That gift game is on point though.
Yeah, he's got some good gifts. He's coloring. He just did that so he could draw on him.
Yeah, it's always my fault. Like I'm so yeah. All right, let's see who we got. Hockey's here. Mo Biggs is here. Nerd is the word is here, and he's blaming me for everything, which is about right. Todd's Truth is here. Jim Cox is here. So, you guys, like, talk to Kyle in the chat. Just say at Kyle Ritter. Ask questions. Ask anything you wanted to know. He's pretty good at responding. So,
yeah, he's been answering all the questions.
If you guys got questions for Kyle, like, now's the time. He's more than happy. He wants to answer them. So, I mean, you can say, like, hey, Kyle, what's your waist size? You know, whatever. Vanessa, you missed my stream Saturday. What happened?
I was asleep. I racked out. Did you pick all the winners?
No.
Or did you just pick the categories?
Just categories. But I find it that you were sleeping, but then you were saying I'm whining because I want to sleep.
Hey, it comes for us all. I lifted on Saturday, so that's my excuse.
You're a Marine. That shouldn't matter.
I didn't say I ate a whole bunch of crayons like poutine. So...
Assholes and elbows.
Can't help that. Let's go.
Skip Edwards. Why don't you come in here, Skip? Are you working today? Get in here and get on cam.
Do work.
There'd be worse things for your aspiring project than be on cam with Kyle Ritter.
He's looking after his kids, maybe.
Think so? I don't know what time his hours are anymore. I know I've not seen a lot of them like recently because his hours at work did change.
Yeah.
Did we lose? Oh, Badger?
Badger.
Mike McMahon.
Low Biggs is here.
Yeah.
Hey,
He followed you over here.
Yeah.
You can't even have a night off, Bancroft.
Oh, there's Mike McMahon. Hey, Mike.
Wait, why can't Mike come in here? Mike, do you want to come in? We need some kind of like, we need more creators in here.
Yeah, if I had the sort of setup to showcase any painting stuff, I'd hop on there and show you guys some stuff.
How can Mo say that last night's stream was a train wreck when I woke up to just an inbox full of memes? I mean, that's marketing gold right there.
It just added to the Bancroft lore, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know Skip went to third shift, so.
So, Skip, for this grabbing phase, this is also putting in the mouth phase.
It's hard to come up with a conversation like when we don't have a topic.
Oh, Mike McMahon's in the chat. I bet
he is
US Assassin.
Yeah, he's taking care of his kiddo.
It's a cool book.
So Bancroft, how much have you learned from Kyle the last 3 days, do you think?
Lots, I hope. I haven't had any time to try out anything that he's been showing. But what's he laughing at?
What Mo just read.
Yeah, it's I obviously I can't change a lot of things I want to do now because you know, I've done things a certain way in the way I've got the book and everything. But
Right.
going forward, it's definitely, it looks like you know, he's figured out ways to cut coloring times dramatically, and it is funny to see both Clayton and Corey become open to this idea of cutting time. You know, because Rob and I were talking about it, and they didn't want to hear it. But as soon as Malin and Kyle started talking about the importance of it, they were all open ears.
Right. I
It's
mean,
like
you
that.
know, when you have, I would assume, you know, like it'd be like EVS giving drawing to, well, you know what I mean. Like you listen.
I'm yeah, like I remember, you know, even just cutting down on my layers in the in my files really sped up my process. So
You said you started the second book. Was it too late to implement some of the stuff that?
no, because the coloring would have to be re-looked at, but it'll be, yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
Uh-oh.
But then
He's
again,
looking
it's
at
not
you,
just
Michael.
what
You have a question.
did I add the moon like Carl told you? I can't add the moon, guys. It's I sold 600 and something books without the moon on the front. I can't just go adding in moons. Like I can add in small things. You know, I can take a look at his suggestion of adding a bit more warmer light coming up from below and stuff like that. But I don't think I can add in a moon. That's like.
Did you get the brushes he sent you?
I don't think he sent me anything yet.
I thought he said he was going to. He's pretty open too. Kyle's been very open in the last 3 days of like, hey, this is how we do. this is how I do it. Yeah, I'll show you guys. You know, like he's not very secretive.
He rolls his eyes like that. Oh, that was good.
Mo Biggs, why am I not surprised that Bancroft is too lazy to draw a circle?
That last clip, why would they film a guy pretending to be a fat guy? Why not just film that part with a fat guy? That was silly.
It's funny to laugh at people who aren't fat pretending to be fat.
Is it though?
Yeah, think Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder.
Okay, that was funny.
Wasn't Mike McMahon the guy that started the Bancroft bump?
What are you talking about? The bank? He's showing me how to draw a circle.
Oh no, that was Poulton. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, the Bancroft bump has been around.
I was there when it started. Bancroft. It was Poulton. It wasn't McMahon.
Yeah, it was Poulton.
Yeah.
Was it really? You guys know my law better than I do.
Well, it's because you took credit for EVS's having Malin on his show while you had Poulton on for an hour. And then all of a sudden, $30,000 was thanks to you.
No, hang on. No, that was definitely not the beginning of the Bancroft bump. That was just the cementing of the legend. We'd already been talking about the Bancroft bump way before then. But now we have the Bancroft lump to talk about. The next iteration.
Well, we just saw William Dafoe on that pop-up.
The calcium deposits.
How odd was it in Aquaman having William Dafoe in that movie? It was bizarre.
I never saw Aquaman.
How dare you?
Everyone talks about DC characters. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nothing.
Well,
I know Superman. I know Batman. And Flash.
Well, the new 52...
You just said like comic books in 3 words right there.
The new 52, Aquaman's main arc is a good story. He's not a wimp.
No, they made him back to what he was supposed to be originally, which was a badass.
Yeah. I mean, when the trench got introduced, that was wild.
It was like in the first few issues of that. He punched Superman so hard, Superman landed in another city.
Yeah.
Who did that?
Aquaman.
He has that kind of strength?
Yes. Yeah. And Aquaman can swim faster, of course, in the water than Superman can move in the water. Like, Superman loses his momentum eventually, pretty quickly. But Aquaman doesn't.
Sorry, I'm just reading the wonderful comments in the chat.
Yeah, my sister-in-law made me watch Aquaman because she loves Jason Momoa.
It was pretty good. I didn't mind it.
I mean, you have to give the director, was it James Wan? You have to give him credit. Because I don't care what anybody says. Jason Momoa cannot act.
Yeah, he can't.
He should have been made to shave and cut his hair too, and change the color, but they didn't do it.
Kyle's trying to get Mo Biggs to join the panel there, Bancroft.
Look how
Dude,
nice
he just
Mo
wants
is
to sit here and watch you get burned. That's all he wants to do, Bancroft.
That's fine. That's fine.
Jim Cox. It's because Mo is in witness protection.
Yeah, Jim Cox came on stream today. That was a first. Was that a first, Jim?
Yeah, yep. He said it was his first time.
A momentous occasion.
Awesome.
He did. I've been asking him for weeks now, though. It was pretty good to have him.
He has a nice, really deep voice.
Like Matt's?
No, it's a little bit different than Matt's. A little more northeastern.
Okay.
He's got that Yinzer accent.
Okay.
What accent? Yenza?
Yinzer.
It's like a West Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Jim came on my stream.
There you go. Apparently, you're still a secret, Leroy.
No, that's just his running joke.
So, right. So, how are we going to make Kyle start coloring again?
I have no idea.
All right. I'm going to start begging. I'm going to start begging in the chat.
Jim already asked earlier.
It's just the actions of a man with nothing to prove.
No, he's all like, I'm the best. I don't.
He already got paid.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. He's already got his money.
Rob's like, how do you like my alpha move of just sending him $200? And I was like, well, yeah, good luck getting it, seeing it, whenever you're going to get it.
Kyle took the, please take my wife too literally. I'll take your money.
He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. He's typing back.
He's like, no.
Alrighty. Good talking with everybody today. Appreciate it. I got to head to bed.
See you, Badger.
Okay. Night, Badger.
Night.
See ya.
See y'all.
Well, Mo, that's what we're here to see. We already have seen some colouring. Oh my god. If that's how the pros do it, I don't think I'll be able to do it in front of my children.
Oh, wow.
Oh God.
Holy crap. This guy's cruising for a bruising.
Oh my god.
Wow. Kyle is just hamming it up. He already looked at the Lucent and he said the colours were quite nice. I mean, he has some suggestions and improvements, yes, and that's fair enough.
they're throwing you under the bus. They're saying Bancroft sucks. Please color.
Tell him that if he doesn't start soon, I'm threatening to come on and color it myself.
Wait, so why don't you color right now? Why aren't you coloring?
I'm working.
Oh, fair enough. Why aren't you coloring, Mr. Bancroft?
It's really hot in this cottage today. It's not really optimal coloring setup. I've got sweaty hands. You know how it is.
You're your day job, right? I can't.
Wow.
Poor Bancroft. Don't deserve this, Bancroft.
You take it like a champ, though.
Corey Barton maybe deserves this, though.
I don't know, after his 17 billion marathon streams he's been doing.
Oh, yeah, man. Those have been insane.
Yeah, you've been at each and every one.
I know. Why do you think I'm tired, Vanessa?
You're streaming from your man cave, hopefully in a very comfortable chair.
Yeah, but I go to work at like 6 in the morning.
Oh, so do I.
But I'm not on Mountain Time or Western Time or whatever time, Pacific Time.
It's still the same thing.
High bar ideas.
Uh-oh.
USA Assassins, is that in demand?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah, it's in demand now.
How do they do the first 60 days? That's Starlight Cats. Of course, that would come up right away.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go. Look, Kyle Ritter being all helpful. What did his first one do? Okay, so he more than doubled his money. Good job.
Yeah, and he also Mike McMahon announced that every wow. What is that? Wow.
That must be Shane Davis's squirrel. That's why he keeps on saying these nuts.
Wow. Oh. As I was saying, Mike McMahon announced that all backers of U.S. Assassin Book 2 will get a free sketch card.
Nice. How many of those things does he have to draw out? Okay.
258.
And hopefully growing.
Yep.
You could do what Rob did and just like sucker him into it.
No pet squirrels.
No, I shared that. I thought Kyle would like it.
It's all no. He says he's at 235 right now.
I would say you're coming to the light at the end of the tunnel, but you never know. With all the shilling that may be done. Who knows? Did Bancroft get got by Aussie internet?
Yep. He's been dropping a lot today.
Probably, and I got my kid in here, so I'm in and out.
Kid's not a baby. He's like almost an adult.
He needs help with his math homework.
Oh, okay. What is he working with? Is this calculus?
Where's my links at?
I hope this is not simple math.
All math is simple with a calculator.
That is true.
That's the only way I do math.
Yeah, there's people who are like, oh, do you want to do this job? We deal with the money part of what I do. And I'm like, absolutely not. I learned very young, you do not mess with anybody's money. And I do not want to mess with the government's money. So it's like, no, I'm good. Yes, you speak for us, Todd.
What was that?
Pitch the book, Todd. Pitch the book.
There you go.
That's what I'm doing. I've got a list of all of them right here.
No, he wants you to shill it as he streams.
Yes.
Why do you like U.S. Assassin, Todd?
Oh, because it's the kind of, it's from, they took the inspiration from like the original like G.I. Joe in like the 90s. And that's what it's a pretty much like that kind of theming. I love it. I love that the old G.I. Joe too. And the the assassin is a great character, and he is a sidekick now. Well, and you find out about him in the first book called Bazooka Dog. He's awesome. I love it.
Is he an actual dog?
Yes. It's kind of like a cyborg dog with a thing on his back that can pop out all these assortments of weapons.
How does he use these weapons?
And everything from guns to an actual bazooka to a mortar to all these guns to blow things up. And he literally blows apart one of the characters in it.
And look, we're 900 away from the next stretch goal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 14,000. Nice.
Red rockets. Is there anything special about the red rocket? I borrow ideas.
Yeah, so in the first book, you get to see him and find out, you really find out what he can do. And then in the second book, they're bringing in some new villains because he killed several of them in the first one, which was pretty awesome. I love when comic books kill off characters like that when you don't think they're going to.
But do they stay dead?
So far, I think all of them did except one, which was, I think his name's Slither. He can pull himself back together even after a bazooka dog blew him apart.
I don't know if Kyle approves. He thumbs up though. And Bancroft is back.
So then the villain in the second book is, like Mike just said, it's considered their Storm Shadow. Like the U.S. Assassin is Snake Eyes. This is their Storm Shadow. And the cover for it, the variant, looks amazing. Who did the cover? Is it Kevin Sharp?
I saw a moon in the artwork on one of those pages.
Oh yeah, that's the cover for the variant for the second book.
Kyle must have gotten his hands on them.
He drew the moon.
Yeah, moon shame. He moon shamed me. I'm actually coloring right now, but it's not comic books. It's image retouching.
Oh, it's that boring stuff you have to do called the job, huh? It's not the fun stuff.
That's it.
So Bancroft, do you still publish magazines? Because I know you did a video about that and how you got into like the magazine business in Australia.
Yeah, no, I gave that up in 2009, I think. It was 90% just chasing people for money.
That's never fun.
So I got out of that. Yeah. Actually, most of my businesses that I've done have been that, which is why Indiegogo is good, because it's a crowdfund, so you take people's money and they pay it, and you don't have to go chasing them up for it.
Yeah, that's one reason why I like Indiegogo as a backer versus like Kickstarter, is that Indiegogo takes it right away where Kickstarter waits.
Yeah.
It's like, what if I'm on a budget? What if we're very, particular about monies?
It's a very unusual thing they're doing.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did it that way. Maybe they had to back in the day and now they can't change it.
Mo says you got out of the magazine business. He only does one Barbie collector newsletter now.
On that note, I'm going to go help my kid one more time get this problem, and then I'm going to bed. I will talk to you guys later.
See you, Leroy.
Okay, night,
Bye, Leroy.
Look, Mo gets to laugh at me across all different kinds of channels.
Yeah, your show's just not enough for him anymore. He has to follow you to other ones so he can make fun of you.
Yeah. Although the good thing about this is I can just, the internet can drop me out for 5 minutes and the show goes on elsewhere. I mean, that does happen anyway on my channel. So I guess it's not that different.
Yeah, Todd. Post all the links. So it looks like Kyle's going to be a one-man show, doing his own fulfillment. Hopefully no paper cuts.
I don't know what it is about me that makes me so perfect for mockery. But it is what it is.
Because you don't take it personally and you laugh at it? And
guess
people
that
like
doesn't that does encourage it.
Yeah. And if people didn't like you, they wouldn't make fun of you. At least that's how it goes in my family. We love you. That's why we always make fun of you. Okay.
Oh, please. I watched that kangaroo court that happened on your channel. You give as good as you get, Bancroft.
Skip had it coming. I didn't start that. Let's not forget that I did not start that. I may have perpetuated it, but I didn't start it.
Oh, look. I have no idea what this campaign is.
Who's controlling this?
Kyle is.
Yep.
Is
he just told me to drop links and he'll bring up the campaigns.
Oh, nice. Oh,
There
you
go.
speak. Okay, all right. Everybody, this is my book. This is The Lucent. Fantastic colors, as you can see. Just really, really top notch. I mean, sort of sliding right underneath Kyle Ritter, I reckon, in terms of coloring prowess. It's going to be an 80-page graphic novel, and you get 60 pages of story in that. And I am currently finishing up the last final inks because I added in 4 pages at 30K. And Mo's saying I'm a terrible promoter. I am not very good at pitching my book, actually. Joe Albino is fantastic at talking about The Lucent. He really does sell it really well. He talks about how it's a mystery thriller and it's a very unique story. He's never read a story quite like it before. And I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on it and get your first taste of this this world that I've created. Look at Kyle slapping me. But in all honesty, it is it's my first book, so you'll actually, we're all, no, maybe not all of us here, but a lot of people here are familiar with the memes like the ginger root hand and various other things. So you will actually, even in this book, you'll probably be able to track my progress as an artist from the first pages to the last, which will be interesting. And yeah, it's the story of Ella Forsyth, that girl there stacking books on a shelf. And she's like the Luke Skywalker or Neo type character in the book, where you start off, you don't know, she doesn't know about the the greater world that's out there. Yeah, you learn with her. Is this Kyle like picking apart my colors now? He's gonna start drawing.
Oh, maybe.
What was that movement that he did?
I have
He was
no
making
idea.
fun of your panel there when the guy was kissing the girl.
The dude's kissing, yeah.
Yeah.
A long day's work, you got to have a bit of a makeout session afterwards. I mean, that's just what happens. That's my attempt at diversity. I've got a whitish looking guy and his girlfriend's Indian British. You got to tick all the boxes for the SJWs out there. That's the only way to suck them in and read your story.
Yeah.
This piece actually here, I am going to fix up some of these lighting effects because they were just kind of drop-ins, and then I just I had enough of drawing this thing. It took me like 3 weeks to get it to this stage. I'm sure Kyle would have been able to whack it out in a day, but it took me a long time to do that. And I still got to go back and look at some stuff. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming, Kyle. Don't you worry about it.
I'm actually excited about this project. I backed it on the secret tier when you had that.
Yep.
So stop fucking up the hands, and I want my book bankrupt.
The hands will be good, and plus I've got an editor, so he's the one. And I said to him, yeah, you know, I got no. I mean, you guys know, I got no ego, I got no shame. So he will tell me this hand needs to be redone. So who's going to talk about Replicator? I mean, it's Replicator.
It is Replicator.
We need to get George in here. George would sell Replicator.
Yeah, there you go. It's past his bedtime.
It is past his bedtime. Well, I mean, he's an immoral man. And, you know, when he had his pet dinosaur that he named Dog, you know, you have to give this man like credit.
I don't think he has. Let me share that. I'll share the ginger root hand. Hold on. Someone tell him that I'll find it for him.
I got you. Typing in the chat. Typing in the chat.
The shape I carry. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I didn't do it day one, so I don't have that. I don't have I borrow ideas shame, but I do have some shame. I have some shame as I'm waiting for my head sketch and all of that. D-Wag is in the chat.
Hey, Darren. I'll be right back.
So I've shared it. I don't know if he's noticed it yet. Hang on, I'll pause it on the original. Where is it? Here you go. This one. Oh, it didn't pause. Okay, right, and usually it pauses. I'm gonna say nice hand.
Yeah, what was that? It's like, is it supposed to be like the wrist is bent?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because like even like I'm not a big artist, but even like the perspective is off.
Yeah, but you know, when I was learning to draw use the methods for drawing faces and stuff, I was just going off YouTube tutorials and stuff like that, and you know, same thing for the hands and everything, but it is still a skill to, you know, get it to work with foreshortening and everything. And I was probably not using as much reference as I probably should have, and you know, mistakes get made. But then I just, you know, like I draw it looks bad, like I got to move on. So
that is true, because what you said, 60 pages plus an extra 20 pages.
Exactly.
Thank God you have Joe. He was like this. Thank God. Look at that hand just transformed.
Well, Mel was the one. Mel was the one who was like, "What the hell is wrong with that hand?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" Oh, yeah, I guess it's pretty bad, isn't it? So
did
you know,
she say it like that, or did she say it nice, like, "Babe"? I don't know.
No.
She was like, "This hand is whack, Michael."
No, she would say, "What the hell is going on there? You cannot print that. Fix it. Like, fix it now."
probably gave her nightmares.
Yeah. That was actually pretty accurate.
Yeah, you're giving Kyle nightmares.
So, yeah, that was that. No, but you know, we got some good memes out of that bad boy.
A waffle fry. Chick-fil-A.
You know, we all start somewhere as artists, and you know, some things come easier than others.
Thank God you're not ending there. That you're on the road.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm on the journey, and the hands. I've drawn, you know, almost to the end of the second book, and you know, it's gotten better and better even since then. So I'm really excited to actually, when I get started on the third book, to see what it's going to be like at that point.
So how? Because you're like 90-ish% done with the first one, right?
Yeah, well, I'm just finishing off the new inks that I've been doing. I showed off a bit of them yesterday. They were more like backgrounds and stuff, and they'll be done this week. And then a few pages left on the coloring, and then Joe and I are going to get into the editing, and he's going to go through it and say, what the hell are you doing here with this arm or this leg, and fix little things up like that. And then we're going to go over the
is he going to wear the Cecil mask when he does that, the white Cecil mask? I hope he does. You guys, whatever your private StreamYards or whatever, that he just has the mask on.
That would scare my kids, because I usually do that in the living room.
Oh, well, don't scare the children.
I don't know, Kyle. The people came to see you color, and you only gave them 10 minutes.
Don't worry, I'll translate that for you.
Oh, then Mike has a question as well.
Yep. There you go. And you said you're not streaming today?
No, I don't. I have no idea when the internet is about to drop out.
What, did you guys have like a storm or something?
No, it's been getting worse. It's like I've been, experienced intermittent issues, and then just today it's just been it's just been really bad. And I was holding on. I had a guest lined up, and I was just, no, it's not going to happen. I can't turn my camera on. I won't last 5 minutes.
I do expect to see your manly face on your stream, so I get it.
Exactly. It's
a part of the brand. Avatar. Yeah,
it is.
It's part of the brand. I don't think Kyle cares about your brand, though.
Everyone skips talking about my issues. Yeah, I have internet issues, layer saving issues, flatting issues, coloring issues, hand issues, lots of issues. But, it's not about all the problems that you have. It's about pushing past those problems and getting stuff done.
Perseverance.
Exactly.
It's the comics gateway. Almost said comic book, and I had to stop myself. I was like, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Oh, he gave Skip a wrench? Oh my God.
Goodness. You're getting timed out.
And now Kyle's left. Is Todd even there anymore?
I think Todd is getting a sandwich. I'm not making it for him, but oh, look. Skip's enjoying his wrench. I think when the wrenching part 17 happens, this is going to get mentioned.
How do you think? What do you think? How do you think Skip re-earns his wrench on my channel? What do you think that is going to have to entail?
I don't know. There's definitely have to be accepting of your forgiveness. He has to accept your forgiveness. God, I love that line. Just accept my forgiveness. But like, all right. Oh no, Skip, let it get to your head. Let it.
Yes, Skip, you could start posting links to my to the Lucent, maybe.
Let the hate just flow, Skip. Don't hold back. Well, hold back a little because this is, Kyle's channel. But besides that, just a little bit.
He gave Skip a wrench, Todd.
Oh no.
He's just spitting in my face at this point. He says, once Bancroft has content for his show, I'm sure I'll get a wrench on his show. Kyle is so blissfully unaware of the wrenching. You saw the latest wrenching video, Todd?
No, I haven't seen it yet. The one from Skip?
Yeah, he put it up. It's all about yesterday's stream.
Oh. No, I saw it on. I think I saw it on Twitter where he said he had a good morning, so he thought he'd do a video. Burn.
All right, I'll test that. Delete this. If you dare.
It just did.
Oh, and it's gone.
Well, I'm on the panel, so
lightning fast mod skills.
I have super commenter privileges. And keep your hands up, Kyle. Where we can keep your hands where we can see them. All right, I think I might try and trigger Kyle. What do you guys reckon?
Oh Lord. All right.
All right. How am I going to do that? Rob sent me all of the... Where is it? Why can't I find it now? Why can't I find it? I have all of the original replicator files and stuff. Now I can't find it. Inks. Here we go.
What movie was that from?
What's that?
Not him. I can't remember. It was Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I'm kind of interested. If anybody in the chat knows what movie that's from.
I'll look it up real quick on IMDb. That's the go-to source for everything.
Well, you're just gonna look up Hulk Hogan stuff.
Yeah, just do a search on him.
And hope to God he doesn't have like 5 bajillion movie credits.
He's not been in that many movies. He's not that good of an actor.
It's a problem.
I remember
As long as he's better than Brie Larson, we're fine.
Everyone is better than Brie Larson.
Yeah,
it was
I'm interested in the acting job she's doing on YouTube. Oh, I'm by myself. I'm filming, but like, ho no, you have a film crew.
Yeah, there's a whole crew there.
There's a whole crew there. Like, I'm just spontaneously working out, guys, and watching it. Oh, Kozor. The book I didn't back.
Oh.
And again, it's not because of the art. I'm just not into fantasy, but the art is fantastic by, Clayton Barden, a.k.a. Mangy, losing his hair. Also known as, How to Draw Comics?
Yeah, Clayton.
Yep. And then Corey's been doing marathon streams.
Yeah, he's been doing like 8 hours a day.
I know, and Leroy's on all of them. So I would see like the beginning and then go towards the end. I'm like, what in the world? What is this?
This is
Please don't tell me this is in Kozor, because then
this is Replicator.
This is Replicator.
I'm gonna trigger Kyle.
He's
All right.
Are you gonna try to trigger him the color? Or are you gonna start?
Why isn't my? Oh, here we go. Ready?
Yes.
Why isn't my thing working?
I have no idea.
Why isn't my brushes working? What's going on?
This is how good of a colorist Kyle is. Any other mortal tries to color in his presence, and they just can't.
It's because all right, okay. I was working. I just had the thing on time. All right, here we go. I got to set this to multiply. That's why. No, I'm trying to get into color again.
Just be happy you're not a voodoo doll.
These are the flats.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
How am I going to even select that? All right, good. Hang on, I got to take this off. Ready?
Thank you very much, Candace, for subscribing. Kyle Ritter is literally probably one of the best colorists in comic books, and that's all comic books.
Yeah, all comic books. He's the best.
All right. So there
That's
we go.
right.
They'll be good.
Shill for those subscribers. Hit that like button.
Okay.
Let Kyle know
Select
that
the
we love him.
face.
Oh, look at that nervous smile.
He's liking it so far. I don't know. What do you reckon? I think he needs. I know what this guy needs. He needs some grass. He needs some grass on his.
He's poking you in the head.
Okay, let's have a look here.
He's saying, "Don't do it." He's about to poke you in the head.
Some grass there on his shoulder pads.
Okay.
And what else have I got? Oh, these are quite cool. These are quite fetching.
You know, if you do a good job at this, Bancroft, we may actually see a silent riot.
Okay.
I need you to take that mantle up and take that goal.
No, I don't like that. That looks crap. You don't want to do that. Trying to find some cool brushes. Oh, some splash brushes. Some water splash brushes. How about that? There we go. These are my special effects.
Oh my god, what are you doing? He's all no, stop.
No, keep on going until he actually pulls your stuff off the screen.
He's gonna let me keep going.
Yeah, if he doesn't shut you down and bounce you off the stream, keep on going.
This is like I'm giving a bit of a Hawaiian feel.
Okay.
He's got some grass.
Are we gonna get some palmeros?
All right. I mean, I think it's going great. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
What color legs do you reckon?
Look at this.
I don't think you're gonna get that Star Blades job that you wanted, Bancroft.
Just let me do the flats first. All right.
Good one, Darren.
Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Time for highlights. Linear dodge. All right, I'm trying out his linear dodge.
This is
linear
torture.
dodge.
I'm not sure how I feel about being a part of this.
He's asking if you're crazy, Bancroft.
Crazy like a fox.
Crazy like a fox. So we have a nice Skittles bag going on.
Mm-hmm.
So now what's going to be the color theory on this?
Color theory is
so these kind of metal skeleton people are killing the actual. Is this a zombie or is he killing a dude?
That's a guy.
Okay.
Should I color that guy as well?
He's on fire.
Oh, the guy's on fire. Ooh, even better.
Soft brush. Just like Kyle.
Yes.
Tell him that. Soft brush, just like Kyle.
I got you. Well, he's
Check
perplexed.
this out. There we go. Little highlights, little rim lighting. Little rim lighting for you. There's a little treat. That one's for free.
Mm.
I don't know. I like it. I think, but you know, when you got to do the guy in the front in a darker color, so he looks like he's more in the front. So I'm going to just do the flats on him. Stefani Renee does not understand my genius.
What are you?
Okay, and look, when you do these outlines here, you can just select them on the inside.
Okay.
Oh, maybe that was too much. Hang on, I'll just trace them like this. Here we go.
All right.
There we go. Bang, done. And you just need a few just little highlights.
Oh, wow.
You don't know, guys. Skittles still may be holding strong. They're like, hey, you know, we had that one commercial where the guy actually pooped out Skittles. So I don't think
Kyle hasn't. Yeah, Kyle hasn't even sent me his brushes yet. This is before he sends me his brushes. Keep that into consideration.
So in this program, are you able to customize and create your own brushes?
Yeah, you can create whatever brushes you like.
Okay, so that's why you're trying to jack Kyle's.
That's the beauty
of the booty.
Oh, that's too tense. Hang on, cut that back a bit. There we go. All right, let's go. I think he's good.
Okay.
He looks good. He looks good to me. He looks good to you guys.
Sure.
Blue-ish.
Yeah, he looks blue.
Gray.
I mean, I can change his color. I have that power. We can make him different color, like a bit more green. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a bit more purple. Now that's in the Skittles.
Yep, that's definitely in the Skittles.
Yes. So you still have a lot of real estate to make this more flamboyant.
Yeah. Well, I think we need to add a few more brushes. So that's what the people came to see. What's this brush?
Kyle said you're making him want to rip out his eyes.
I don't know what this brush is, but we're about to find out. Oh, this could be interesting. Got color, maybe what goes with purple, like a orange.
Yeah. Because what the opposite is yellow.
Oh no, that's crazy. Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Scale that down. Look, this guy is shooting out these effects here. Huh? Picking up what I'm putting down?
All right.
So he's shooting out these effects out of his hand.
Okay.
Like that.
What is that, like thunder effects? Leaf?
It looks like it looks like a kind of a retina or something like that. How about some?
Kyle's like, I don't want to color, so keep on going.
He wants
Stefani, we're not stopping anything. We are encouraging this travesty.
How about some blood splatters? on his eye, maybe. Ah!
Mike McMahon just said, somewhere a color wheel is crying.
You don't want to use the same blood splatter twice because then people will think, hey, they're just brushes, right? So you got to change up your blood splatters. Put a big one down here. And I don't want to have it red because that's just boring. A blue one, just down there like that. All right, I'm going to ask Kyle. What do you think so far, Kyle?
That's a good one, Mo.
We're just getting started. What do you reckon for the background color? Have we missed? We haven't got any light blue in here.
Yeah, you don't have any pink or any light blue.
Well, here we go. This is sort of like this whole area here could be light blue. Let me just. Here we go. Color that in.
Did you miss his answer?
Who's that?
Kyle's answer to your question.
It's not coming up.
Oh no, he held up his middle finger but covered it behind his hand to you.
Sorry, I was so intensely focused on this masterpiece. That,
Someone just said this would drive Bob Ross to violence. Replicant. That's a good one.
Well, I mean, you could add some happy clouds.
Oh, clouds. Good idea.
Yes.
Clouds. Happy clouds or angry clouds?
Well, I mean, I guess it would be angry clouds because it's going with the killing.
Yeah, angry clouds.
Angry clouds. You could put like a random. Is that Rainbow Raider? Sure.
No.
This is madness. Yes. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Poor Aaron Alfici.
Oh.
I don't know. That dude, he was on like the best weed. Every time I watch him.
Oh my God. I think he's going to come hunt you down for this.
It's right.
It's all right. They're separated by oceans. Ooh.
Signed. All right.
Don't let Aaron Alfici see this.
Oh man.
I feel like we're just not taking full advantage of all the brushes.
You should use every brush that program has.
Oh, there are thousands of brushes.
Well, he hasn't stopped the stream. We got time, my friend. We have time.
What is this thing? Check out this thing.
You know what's funny?
That's crazy.
If we're just playing and torturing Kyle and you find an effect that you actually want to use, like, oh, I didn't know this program had this.
What do you think of that, Kyle? He loves it. I can see the smile on his face.
It's kind of like a spiral. I'm one with that shape.
Yeah, I'm going to put in some more. Look, this is like water down here, so I'm going to put in some water splashes down here.
Okay.
I forgot to color these guys down here. That's a travesty. They're probably orange, I reckon. Down here.
Look what he wrote to you.
The background itself, we can do like a gradient. Let me find something really obnoxious. I'm going to go to just web only colors.
Okay.
Like this.
Yes.
And then
he's saying this is what you should do.
This.
You should try this cool brush called Undo.
Right.
Another good one, replicant.
Are you ready for this?
Uh-oh.
All right, Salon. Oh, hey-oh.
Did you ever doubt me?
Oh.
I need to go back into his linear dodge layer, though.
Mm.
That's where the real Kyle Ritter magic happens.
Okay.
Good question. Pete wants to know Pete Callen wants to know where can he back this great piece.
You have to ask Aaron and Rob Arnold. They own it, so I don't know if I could actually sell it. I know it would probably break all records at Ethan's art streams. Were we to be able to sell this thing?
Mm.
looks like a children's menu from a restaurant.
And I think I'm done.
And scene.
Mike McMahon says it looks like a Marvel book now.
Ah, there's hope for you.
I don't even think.
Rob just kidding.
Rob, you really should make this a stretch goal.
I don't even think that Kyle could have painted this as quickly. Did you see the?
Oh my god!
Well, you forged his name on the piece, so there you go. There you go, Rob. He's like, you're gonna get all the no's. Not me.
I'm just gonna save that.
Save that.
Saved. I'm gonna send it to Kyle and Rob.
Yeah. Send it to Rob. Yeah, make this into a trading card, Rob. Don't be scared. We just have to convince Kyle to not take the stream down. You have provenance.
Mm-hmm. I'll even put it high res so they can print it, you know.
High res. Yeah. Think it's perfect.
I mean, the people came here to see Replicator colored.
Yes. They? And you got Replicator colored. I don't know what the problem is.
I think we explored a lot of fun brushes, a lot of cool effects. I used Kyle's linear dodge for highlights effect. And I think we got a good result, personally. All right, tweeting this out now.
Did you?
Yeah, Kyle doesn't want to read your excuses, Rob. A shoit? Well, I mean...
So you don't want this for the campaign, Rob? So you could have a new stretch goal.
Yeah. Always looking for stretch goals.
All right. It is Tweeted.
Oh, you
Done.
tweeted it.
I said, here you go, deaf colorist and replicator comic, free of charge. You're welcome. It could take a little while to upload with the Australian internet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm on Twitter. I'm like, where is it, Bancroft?
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Right now, Kyle is thinking, this is the idiot who challenged me to a flat off.
Right. Kyle's probably like, I could have streamed by myself.
He's loving it.
Now Twitter collapses.
You missed the magic taking place, Rob. You missed it all go down.
Does my actual cover look good, or is this?
Here's the
This
thing,
isn't a
Rob.
sign of what my cover looks like, is it? Because holy shit!
How far along did Kyle get when by the time you left?
He was working on Ghost. That was it.
Okay. Well, that's sort of where it stayed. And we haven't been able to convince him to get back onto the coloring. The problem is you paid him up front. So now he's got your money and now he's not going to do anything. And the people demanded some coloring of Replicator. So luckily I was here.
What one memento? I wonder what epic meme he's about to lay down.
Oh, we got a like and a retweet on the tweet.
All right, there we go. Yes. I'm gonna like that and I'm gonna retweet it.
Thank you. I don't know what you're talking about, Mike. Everything's colored in. We've got all kinds of special effects in there. He's got a leaf crotch area. There's water effects. There's clouds. There's highlights. What more could you ask for, really? I like your tweet. Thank you, Vanessa.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I mean, this is what we're here for. To uplift artists and talent. This was a brilliant collaboration between myself, Aaron Olficci, under the tutelage of the great Kyle Ritter.
Yes.
Oh, Lord. He's not... He's like... Oh, you're lucky he can't hear you.
Yeah. Who wants to type chat? Who wants to type that in for Kyle?
I think Michael should. I'm retweeting that too. That's funny. He's almost to it. I think he just saw
it. His lunch.
Yes.
It's all no.
Kyle's like, absolutely not.
Oh my God. You're a monster. He says you're crazy.
No, he says he wants me to stop using the CG hashtag.
Oh my god. Yeah. Get out.
Edwin the Ace says this is something on Twitter.
Something.
So Skip replied to mine with a gift that said, that's so dumb it makes me mad. You're welcome, Skip.
Oh, poor Kyle. Well, he actually didn't advertise that he would be coloring today. His stream said long time no see. So he didn't promise any coloring, but the people came here wanting to see coloring.
Yes.
And
Ed saw coloring we did.
We did indeed.
We did.
There were
Yes.
colors. There was line art.
There was art involved, yes.
There were layers.
Kyle Ritter's name is on the piece, so yeah.
Yeah, we saw it get signed.
Yes.
What did you say? There's provenance.
Yes.
His face was in the stream as it was being signed.
That's just as good as him doing it, with his own hands. Well, it's not for a lack of trying.
The people are liking it on Twitter. Even Stefani Renee is liking it.
Is that because there's no hate it button?
How did Kyle know about the Blame Bancroft hashtag?
Oh,
old school meme.
Yeah, look, he's saying. Where did Edwin asked how come Kyle isn't monetized, and he said blame Bancroft.
Oh, goodness. I see you in there, Stefani. I've got it right here. I've got the receipts. I'm going to screen cap it. I'm going to screen grab it for posterity.
Oh my gosh.
He sent me a gif of a cat shaking its head. Oh, well, that has been fun, but I really do have to get back to work, I'm afraid.
Oh, boo.
I'm gonna have to break the news to Kyle that he's gonna have to take down this amazing image.
Do it slowly. Tease him with it. Like zoom in for a little bit.
Yep.
Make him absorb all of this wonderful art that was created on his behalf.
Maybe just zoom in on some of the little details here.
Yep.
So you've got the spiral on this guy's face. You've got the angry pink clouds.
Yep.
You've got the Kyle Ritter original signature.
Kyle Ritter did it.
You've got these lightning effects. You've got these kind of bubble effects on the glove. Who could forget the grass on the shoulder pads?
Grass on the shoulder pads.
Some purple highlights on the face to really add menace.
You have to accentuate the eyes and the lips. You have to.
Check out this amazing linear dodge highlights here. The man himself must be proud of me for that.
Yes.
Who could forget Purple Man with the random blood splatter? Even though he's a skeleton,
yes,
he still has blood splatter randomly placed around, including blue blood splatter down the bottom.
His blood changes colors.
And then that leads us into the blue water splatter, and we're back up again and that's.
It's a masterpiece.
I'm thinking of printing this and hanging this up on my son's wall as a motivation for him to becoming an artist.
Oh, hey, Savani.
Oh, he's here.
Yes, he is here.
What do you think, Stefani?
All I can do is shake his head.
I don't think he has quite the grasp of the English language to tell us how deeply he's been moved by your art.
I have no words to express my feelings. I am very disappointed. Come on, Michael.
You love it that much. You're disappointed that you can't own it. You love it that much. It's a one-off piece.
Please,
we would have
Michael, don't talk to me.
Stefani.
I don't want to talk to you ever again.
What's your favorite part of the piece? Is it the spiral on the head? Is it this piece up here? This part.
Jesus Christ.
Look at this brush.
What the
Or is it the lightning bolt effects that frame this red man? This red skittle colored man. Oh, I forgot to mention the leaves. Did you see the leaf detail?
There is
on his
leaf
crotch?
detail.
We forgot to talk about that. I mean, not many colorists use the leaf brush quite like I do.
He's speechless. He doesn't have any words for this.
Everyone was.
He has words, but it'll be in Portuguese.
Everyone was calling me out on the anti-aliased flats, but I decided, hey, let's go full the other way and do full soft brush flats. This is a whole new way of coloring.
Why you are doing this?
It's for all of
I thought
CP.
you are my friend.
What was that?
Don't do this. Don't do it, please.
I've taken it too far. I've gone so far in advance. The people aren't even ready for this. I'm like Marty McFly in Back to the Future.
Avant-garde.
They're just not ready for it. But hey, Stefani, you're not ready for this art yet, but your kids are gonna love it.
No, I don't think so.
Oh well. With that, guys, I really do got to go. Stefani, if you want a high res version of this, just reach out. My DMs are open. I'll send you the high res. You can get a good big print of it. And
no, thank you.
Yeah.
You've just
I'll email to you anyway, Stefani. You can download it at a later date of your choosing. No problem. Kyle, thank you so much for having me on. I've got to run. Yeah, love you all. Okay, bye.
I have to go too. Bye, guys.
Bye, Stefani.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, that was funny.
That was hilarious.
Oh.
not weaponizing. He was trying to show all of us his heart, what's deep down inside us.
So that's what it looks like when you murder a color palette.
Yeah. There's a poor man in Brazil that's probably crying himself to sleep tonight. He was like, I thought we were friends. Damn. Oh my goodness. Yes, I borrow ideas. There's a villain in all of us. Okay. Woosa. Woosa. Namaste. For the ones who were here earlier with Clayton in a meditation, I hope you guys were paying attention to that.
I think we all are now, Mo.
Well, he is on a continent that was settled by European prisoners, so I think it's on brand. Oh God, Corey's here.
Hey, Corey.
See. So I don't know how Michael's is doing on his page, but my retweet is doing well. What do you want me to do, Skip? So everybody in the chat, I need you to go over to Bancrofts and respond to it. Also, if you enjoyed us torturing the best colorist,
look at Stefani. No.
If you enjoyed this torture session of the best colorist in comics today, please hit that like button and consider subscribing to this channel. That's a lot of cats.
They're all screaming. Oh my God.
look at that. Well, a lot of you know I run with the cat people, so I dig all the cat.
Oh. Hey, Felix.
Felix, if you're late to the game, you just watched some good old Australian torturing by whatever I just watched. It was great.
Yeah, so if you missed it, Felix, if Kyle doesn't take the stream down and burn it, you should watch it. Watch Bancroft's coloring.
And watch Kyle's face as Bancroft is coloring. It's hilarious. I think if Kyle had a voodoo doll of Mr. Michael Bancroft, I think like his knees would be hurting right now. He would have like weird neck pains. I would say his hands hurt, but we already know his hands already look like ginger root, so does Corey have the link?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Never try.
What's up?
Hey, Corey.
Hey, Corey.
My eyes.
Did you see that piece that Bancroft colored?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it's on Twitter.
It's haunting, all right.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, it's going all over Twitter right now. I think.
Wait, when did he do it up?
He did it on stream.
Corey, here you go. He's going to show it to you.
Pretty tragic.
Well, I mean, it has a spiral, so like that hits me right in my heart. I mean, he tried to represent all the Skittles. He used every effect. And according to the top, it's done by Kyle Ritter. So that's our story. We're sticking to it.
So that's an insult to all colorists.
I asked Kyle, is that what it looks like when a color palette is murdered?
Were they coloring Rob's color today? I didn't see the whole stream.
No, Kyle colored for about 10 minutes, and we were trying to torture Kyle to color again. And that's what Bancroft did. This was good old down under torture methods. I thought it was hilarious. Kyle did not.
That's funny. Did he color over Bancroft at all yet, or is he still afraid?
No, I think
he's still afraid.
I think he's breathing. He's getting centered. He's doing what your brother was talking about earlier. He was, starting to meditate. Try to get to a higher plane of consciousness.
Yeah, I'm starting to think since like Carl is teaching me, it's gonna be kind of sad, maybe. I'll say I feel bad for Bancroft, but he shouldn't have challenged me.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Woosah.
Okay, he's getting centered now.
Right, pick up.
After that trauma to the eyes that we just suffered.
He needs to cleanse the palate, and this is how he's going to cleanse the palate.
That looks good so far, actually.
Mike McMahon said Skittles should sue.
I don't know. I believe Bancroft's piece of art was a fair representation of Skittles.
They changed the flats. That would have been the best if he kept the flat the same.
Yeah, he changed it himself. He said it wasn't right because his flatter made Ghost look like she was naked.
I mean, we have to leave things to the imagination. We just can't start off naked.
Yeah, but I know Rob would have went crazy.
I still love what Rob said, that people thought she was naked and her skin was gray.
Rob finally got Kyle to color his piece, but he colored her like half naked or something.
It wouldn't matter though, really.
Yeah.
It would have just been, it doesn't matter, Kyle did it. It's good.
Yeah. My eyes are itchy. Got freaking hay fever.
Well, your eyes should be thankful that you missed the Bancroft, even though it was beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, I might have been able to save you guys. I would have just told him it was shit, and he would have just went away sadly.
People in the chat were saying they needed to rinse their eyes out with bleach.
Yeah, Stefani Renee came on stream and he was like, I don't have any words for this. I'm sure he had all the words in Portuguese for it. But none of us would have understood that. But like, yeah, that sounds great.
I pretty good. Ask my wife what all the cuss words are in Portuguese because she knows them. She had a Portuguese friends growing up, and they taught her all the cuss words.
Okay.
So I would have heard those and went, "Those them? Yep, okay."
All right.
Is this your same inker for that you're using on the interior pages, Rob? That done this? Different inker, right?
Rob Willis did this.
He done the inks and pencils.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Did you see Bancroft's color work, Corey?
Kyle showed him.
Yeah, he just showed him.
Yes.
Right. The master of shit.
Kyle's just shaking his head. Oh.
Should I say to him those boobs aren't popping enough for me?
Yeah.
If you're man enough to type it out.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty man enough.
What have you been doing today, Corey?
Dude, I've just been spending time with my wife a bit. I can't tag Carl Ritter when I'm typing on my phone. It's annoying. Boobs are not popping enough, Carl. Man, I feel bad for Michael. Gosh.
Wow, Mo.
Pretty sure an orphanage somewhere just went up in smoke after seeing it.
Yeah. I went through Bancroft's channel yesterday and I found these cartoons he made, and I didn't realize he was the one that was making them before because I'd already seen them on Twitter, where like animates Ethan Van Sciver and that.
Oh yeah.
So that was cool.
Yeah, that was funny.
Maybe when he's not torturing other colorists with his Skittle coloring, and he's done with the Lucent, he'll pop out one for old time's sakes.
Did he see my comments about the boobs? So he's only done like 10 minutes of this. I'd say I thought you'd be done in 10 minutes.
That would make him quit, Rob.
Well, thank God you're good with finding unknown artists.
Yeah. What do you think, Rob? Are you happy?
Oh, dude, it's way too early to make that kind of call. It looks really good so far, but he's only done what?
Are you kidding me, man? I'd be like off the moon if Carl was coloring Koza right now. Wouldn't care.
Am I happy that he's coloring it? Yes, of course. I'm ecstatic he's coloring it.
I mean, the reflections on that gun's looking pretty good. I mean, her arm thing.
Yeah, so's the light reflection heat on the helmet too.
Yeah, the helmet looks really cool.
I think that's what he was going for, Motor V.
So what did your wife and you do, Corey, today?
Rob, you ask these really awkward questions sometimes, and you just don't even realize it. Like, I don't want to tell you what I was doing with my wife all day, man.
Why not? What's wrong with that?
Because, sometimes adults do things that kids should know about. Okay?
What? Why don't you explain it to me? I don't understand these things, Corey.
When you're older.
Jesus, like asking Corey a question. My God.
Yeah, you're playing up like a little brat, man.
Dude, I was asking what you did with your wife. Like, did you go to the mall? Did you take her on a picnic? I'm not asking you what position you did her in.
Jesus, man.
You started it.
Yeah, I did. We went to the mall for a bit. I'll say that.
Jeez,
we went to a restaurant.
Was that difficult? Holy moly.
You're funny, man.
Rob, do you have children's programming going on in the background?
Yes, we're watching the Gummy Bear song right now.
Okay.
Are you the gummy bear? Are you the gummy bear?
Oh. That would drive me crazy.
That sounds like that lockdown life.
Oh, wait, my boobs comment didn't show up in the chat. I wonder if it was banned.
You guys missed out on an epic stream with myself and Eric Weathers earlier.
I know.
We're
I
talking-
can't wait to watch it. Watch it back.
It's really good.
Well,
Much better than what Clayton did.
Yeah,
Just saying.
we were watching an Australian man torture Kyle Ritter. It was like a train wreck, where like we knew horrible things was happening and we just looked.
I mean, to be fair, like, you know, Corey watched Ritter for like half an hour yesterday, and you could already see him improving. Bancroft did the same thing, and he's drawing like a unicorn exploded all over a page.
So that's what it looks like when a unicorn dies.
With a bazooka.
With a bazooka. What was that dog's bazooka dog?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Bazooka dog.
Bazooka dog. All right. So now Mike knows when bazooka dog kills a unicorn, it makes a Michael Bancroft piece.
Yeah, I think they were taking out my comments. I said the boobs and chest, and it didn't appear on like my computer.
All right. So I see you're feeling bad about Bancroft. 10 minutes.
It does that sometimes. Like you have to type it in twice for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about any mammary glands.
I said jugs.
Oh,
Make
there
the
they are.
jug pop more.
I see it. So hook Ozzy up.
What if I said these legs look pretty flat at the moment? Would that trigger it? No, I'm not going to joke around on Kyle. He doesn't deserve it, but Bancroft does.
Hey, Corey, did you see Phil as A Comics agrees with you?
Yeah. I love huge cans. So if we get kneecaps, jugs matter more.
Bazoongas.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that YouTube doesn't ban my comments.
Okay. I thought you were about to say your brother doesn't ban your comments.
Now I've got that you a gummy bear song stuck in my head. Man, have kids. Fun time.
Yeah. So wait, did you do a stream today as well, Rob?
Yeah. I did one with Eric Weathers about lettering. It's actually really good. He lettered a page from Replicator, and then I'm like, that looks really good. And then I'm like, all right, Eric, can you destroy it like you would see an amateur do? And he did, and it looked shocking. So it just shows you have to get a letterer.
Well, what's that? It's interesting.
I don't know if he's going to be able to share my screen because he's working.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Well, Kyle's pretty good about looking at the chat, so if you say, hey, I got something.
He has not noticed my jugs comment.
So this is the one on the left is what he would do like normally, and then the one on the right is what an amateur might do.
Ah.
Man, when you got so many tabs open, you don't know where anything else.
Don't blame the tabs for this, Rob. Just embrace it.
Yes,
You
you had to
can't-
see my comment that time. Yeah, that looks cool, Rob. It does. I'm looking forward to reading Replicator 3.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to reading all of them.
Should be good. Should be good.
I mean, everything I hear, everybody says how it's awesome. One of the best books. in
Look at this,
CG.
Michael bragging. Kyle and I have the same amount of subs.
But people actually enjoy watching Kyle. There's a big difference.
Yeah.
Oh, when did I become a mod? That's cool. That reminds me of a story when I went to a strip club this one time, and
Rob,
there
man.
was this guy getting a dance off a girl. It was really, really mega creepy. Like, it was mega creepy. She would like dance, right, and whenever she'd like do this, I don't know if you can see it, but her legs would go separate. He'd go from sitting like I'm sitting here. He'd go like this.
Wow.
Dude, it was so creepy.
Hey.
Hey, Phil.
What's up, everybody?
How are you?
What's up, Bill?
Good to be here. I'm pretty good. Just got home. I'm eating some root beer float ice cream.
That sounds
Sounds
gross.
nice.
How was that?
Oh, Rob, your face.
A root beer float.
You don't like root beer floats?
That sounds like something a poor person would eat.
What? Jesus.
What are you on about, Rob, man?
Wow.
Vegemite on toast sounds like some a poor person eating.
Yeah. Do you guys have root beer down in Australia?
Not really. I mean, we do, but it's like Mountain Dew. We have it here, but no one drinks it.
Sure, yeah.
Millions of people drink Mountain Dew in America.
I know. Leroy was telling me, like, in some places it's more popular than Coca-Cola.
Mm-hmm.
In the gaming
And, like,
community, it's all Mountain Dew.
It's like
caffeine
here, like,
level.
no one does the Dew, my friend. No one.
Yeah, I only do Code Red. Mountain Dew Code Red. And that's on occasion. I'm not big into soda. But this root beer float ice cream is pretty bomb.
Does it really taste like that?
Dude, it tastes like a straight
Wow.
up root beer float. Yeah, it's just great.
Who makes it?
I don't know. It's some weird brand that I'm not familiar with that probably does like gimmicky stuff. But it's good.
Hey, if they do it well, that's awesome.
Yeah, a few years ago, I think like Breyers was doing like Twinkie ice cream. They had like the Hostess license.
Oh.
They were doing Twinkies and snowballs and all that crap. It's crazy. Just becoming like the Oreos and shit.
So they were just adding more sugar to the ice cream?
Yeah. So how's everybody doing here?
Good. Now that we've cleaned our eyes out from Bancroft's coloring display.
I hear there's a challenge going on, a coloring challenge.
Yeah, who can be more gay, Corey or Michael?
What are you on about, Rob, man? I'm feeling bad. I think it's just going to be like a pity party for Bancroft.
You think so? When is there a specific date this is going down?
Not yet. They haven't decided on a date yet. But it's going to have
I think
Malin.
It'd probably be next week sometime.
Oh, good. They're going to have Malin and Kyle and Eric Weathers as judges.
That's awesome. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
And the chat will be like the fourth judge.
I feel like Kyle Ritter's been teaching me, and I'm learning a lot of new stuff. But like when he teaches Michael Bancroft just goes downhill. You know.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, some people have different ways of learning, you know.
What are you drinking, Todd?
Just water. I ran out of green tea.
Water's the best, man.
Did he say he's going for me?
Yes, he supports you.
That's awesome.
Poor Bancroft.
Well, at least he kind of knows how to draw hands now.
Yeah.
Thank God he hired an editor.
But he's really good at drawing ginger root. You know?
Yeah.
I heard peen fingers was a thing for a while.
Oh yeah, he did some of those too.
Jesus.
He showed Kyle tonight the ginger root hand, and he was laughing.
It's like one of the one things he's famous for is just a ginger root hand.
Michael is throwing shade at you right now, Corey.
Oh wow. Oh man.
Damn.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Wait, does Corey even know what Starblaze is?
No, probably not.
Starblaze is.
All right.
Dude, that's pretty rough.
That was a pretty good low blow.
Yeah, there you go. Check out what I got. I got a little airdrop from Cecil.
Uh-oh.
He
Is
drew
it
that on
empty?
the box, which was awesome.
Is there something in it, or was it empty?
There's something in it. He apparently ships things, just not cash grab. So he did this. I asked him because I'm a big Shadow fan. He gave me some Denny O'Neil Shadow comics that he had in his collection. This one's great. He issued 2 and 3, and then these covers are awesome. Kaluta is the artist on these, and then he also threw this in. This thing is worth like $400 of an original.
Yep.
Oh wow, yeah.
And you know it's the original because it's got the chest hair penis.
Yeah.
So
well, you know, Cecil needs to express his artistic side. You know, being a dictator, that takes a lot of energy.
Yeah.
You know.
He is a dictator. That is true.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, he just gave me free money with that sketch.
So the next Ethan auction?
Yeah, I'll just auction it off.
Corey.
He's watching you.
Corey, did you just say you'll back the highest tier?
Dude, I'll back one of the best tiers next year. I mean, next week.
Next year.
Oops.
Bro, I swear, man, if you keep dubbing me in, man.
Dude, that wasn't me, dickhead. That was Bancroft. I didn't say shit. Fuck.
I said I would get one of the best tiers.
Okay, so the best tier is $1,000 US.
Yeah, I don't have that much money.
The one under that is $200 US.
See, when Corey said he's going to get one of the best tiers, he means he's going to get his bang for his buck.
Yeah.
Right.
Because the last thing he wants to do is piss off his Filipino wife. So you got to be careful with that one.
Yeah, she might whinge at him.
Yes.
The next one is $120 US. It actually looks really good. It's the Starblade Spirit covers. And I think there's like 6 comics in it. But
wow.
Yeah, 6 Starblades. But let's find something for Corey.
You can always donate like $5.
Far out. You guys are funny.
Far out, man.
I'll back the tiers that I want. Okay. You can't tell me what to do with my money.
You're a grown ass man.
You should get the hero and villains covers. I think that's the best tier.
Or the all-female cover.
Yeah, you could.
A lot of covers.
See, Michael backed its $25 level.
And that's perfectly okay.
That's quite all right.
Wow.
Now,
Yeah,
the
Corey,
guy. What's that guy's name? Benny Hill? Yeah, he was a guy that liked huge jugs.
Yeah, it was. His show was funny.
Who doesn't like huge jugs, though?
My best friend hates them. Yeah, he thinks they're gross.
But don't like your best friend very much.
Is your friend gay?
No, he has a girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is he a
but
butt
that
man,
doesn't
then?
mean he's not gay.
That's true. Yeah,
That is true.
that's true. No, he equates big breasts with being overweight, which is not the case all the time.
No.
Wow, is Bancroft working right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
And his internet keeps going out.
Working, in quotes.
Yeah, working. Yeah. He dropped out like 3 or 4 times already when he was on.
Oh, damn.
He had to cancel his stream tonight because his internet won't stay on.
Which is funny when you think about it, because when he was coloring, his internet was great. Think this is a conspiracy.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
like, to be fair to Corey hasn't raised more money than Michael Bancroft has raised from a campaign. So, I mean, you know, Bancroft has more money than $25 to put towards Starblades.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Corey has to split it with Clayton. You know how it is. It's not like Corey's getting all the money, Bancroft.
Actually, I'll see if Clayton won the book anyway, and I can perhaps get we can get. They'll get double with Clayton.
I think Clayton's already backed it though, Corey. I think he said
really?
like a year ago, like when he saw it, he backed it straight away.
Wait, how long's it been on Indiegogo?
Hot minute.
what are you trying to say, Corey? Huh?
Since 2019.
Corey,
Right, has he delivered any books yet, Carl?
No, his printer during COVID went out of business. So now he has to find a new printer.
All right.
That sucks.
Well, I mean, and one thing I'll say about Kyle versus people who haven't delivered is that Kyle never disappeared. We knew exactly where Kyle was.
Yeah, Carl's a good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, in and out
I'm
of
sure he'll
hospital.
deliver.
Yeah, in the hospital, right?
Yeah, in the hospital, knee deep in Uncle E's work.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like, it's not like he disappeared, which I appreciate.
Wait, what's this? Yeah, it didn't drop once during that coloring. That's fate. What do you mean?
When he was coloring, his internet didn't drop at all.
All right.
Yep, when he opened up that bag of Skittles to look for his color palette, his internet was a champion.
It's a fair question.
I mean, that's a peculiar type of taste.
I mean, it could have been strippers.
It could have been strippers.
No.
What?
I'm thinking.
Why would you waste it on strippers? Come on.
I'm actually going camping at the start of next week, so maybe we could do it later on next week on like Thursday or Friday. The competition. If Bancroft agrees for that.
Well, have you guys selected a piece you're gonna color?
Yeah. Well, actually, I was going to ask that. Are we going to get sent that piece so we can do the flats and sort of practice on it?
Practice?
You don't get to practice. It's a competition.
What?
No, practice on your own time.
I thought we were meant to do the flats up before we done the
Nah, not
competition.
on that piece. You're going from start to finish.
Is it?
Alright.
What if someone else
You
does
guys keep changing the rules.
No, you just don't listen.
Oh yeah.
Because don't flats take a while?
If you're fucking Corey and Michael Bancroft, they do, yeah.
In like 10 minutes, right? That's what he said.
Kyle's making it rain in the back.
It was pretty funny. Like all this week, Corey and Michael like, fuck man, I'm sick of fucking flats. I'm gonna flat and fuck you up. Then Kyle comes in and goes, you guys are fucking shit.
Dude, I actually learned how to do flats from Carl, though. I'm going to do proper ones. I don't know if Bancroft's even going to bother, but you know. I'll say to Carl, I'll do him proud with the
Like
flat.
Ghost, it's Eric Weathers. It's a scarecrow piece.
Ooh.
Oh, from cool. That's
I've got it actually. I can show you. He sent it to me.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Yeah,
I'm
it's, the one
the,
he drew. It's a sketch he drew. It looks really cool.
What do you call me? I'm the gatekeeper.
I think.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about it, and I heard it was a scarecrow piece, and I'm like, I was Batman, a scarecrow, and I'm like, oh, that makes much more sense. That's awesome. That character's so cool.
Yeah, that character looks awesome.
Oh, he's got like commas. That's cool. No, the monkey.
Oh, I remember the stream. Yeah, so you guys aren't gonna ink it. It's starting for pencils.
Yeah, I mean they can darken the lines if they want in Photoshop or whatever system they're going to use.
That's pretty easy to do.
It's a good piece, man. I like it. I like the shading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Well, I mean, for the contest, it's good because it's doesn't have like a super busy background or anything. So if you're on a time limit.
Yeah, and also with that smoke, with the colorists can do a lot with it. And their pieces can look very different with that smoke. Seems like we got a biased judge.
Oh, if you witnessed what me and Todd and many in the chat witnessed, you would not blame him at all.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh my God.
Oh, thanks, man. All right, I think I might go. Actually, I got stuff to do, but I'll say thanks to Carl.
Everybody back closed door.
Yeah. Kyle's got like 8 backers in a couple of days, which is pretty good for an old campaign.
Yeah, that's good. He's been talking more on Twitter lately, so.
How's your fulfillment going, Phil?
Good, man. We sent out another shipment of books today. I posted that picture.
Yeah.
And we'll be signing more tomorrow, packing
Corey.
more, and sending them out.
See you.
See you, Corey.
I might
Bye,
be.
Corey.
I guess I'll probably be on streaming tomorrow, finishing off that piece. Just so
Cool.
you guys know.
All right.
Good.
Wax on, wax off.
Yeah, dude, I got some. These are the books here. Check that out.
Oh, nice.
Bisley cover.
Wow. I cannot wait to read that. That looks so awesome.
It's gonna be awesome, dude. Yeah, it's fun. This piece was in Magic Cop as well. Passion for Drawing did this with my brother and I.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like a cool. I commissioned him for that. Got the thanks and everything. But yeah, man, it's gonna be awesome.
Oh, look at Crimstone. Wow, that looks really good.
Yeah, the colors came out really great, and I mean, I think we have like 3 or 4 different colorists on this, and 4 different artists. It's gonna be lots of fun. And then the bonus book too. This one has the wraparound cover with Joe Ball's work on it.
Oh yeah.
So,
Wow.
Yeah, those are going out, and we're it'll take a few weeks to get everything out, and then we still have the books that are coming from Bisley that because he signed them. Mixum's awesome. They have printers in the UK, so we had those books printed there, shipped to Simon, and then they're going to collect it back up and ship it to us. So Mixum is freaking killing it with their customer service with that. It's going to be sick.
All right. Yeah, I can't wait to get mine.
Send yours first. Doesn't work like that, Michael. If you win this coloring contest, I will expedite yours, brother.
Let me see.
Yeah, and that's still in demand. So if you guys haven't grabbed it up, what we're gonna do too, I think, maybe next week for people that like once people start getting the books, for people that didn't get a chance to grab the bonus comic, we're going to put that up as its own tier. So if like you guys missed out on that and see other people are liking it, you could just pick that one up by itself.
Oh, that's cool.
Because that's what's like 6 extra stories, little short stories with the new characters and stuff, like the people and all those cool guys. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Looking forward to getting my sketch card for the wow, I just went blank. For the card character.
Yeah, you got which one did you get?
Your wizard. Why did I just
Wild card?
his name? Yes, wild card, yes.
Oh yeah, the trading card?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's awesome. Yeah, that card came out so sick, dude.
And I got the one from the actual sketch card too. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, let me look up which one it was. You got Passions, yeah.
Yes, that's what it was, yeah. he's all no.
I'm saying his name's on it. It happened on his stream.
That's true. Yeah. We all saw it.
It's witnessed.
So yeah, here's this guy you got.
Oh yes.
That one.
Yes, that's it. Oh yeah. That looks awesome.
Yeah, dude. And the cool thing about these two is Passion has his own sketch cards. So he's
yeah.
He signed the back. So that's something he does for his special thing. So if you guys like Passion's art and you have a campaign, definitely hit him up for some sketch cards because he does beautiful Copic marker sketches on here. So cool.
Yeah, those look really good.
What's your favorite thing you've got, Todd?
So far?
No, not book. Like thing you got in your room, like your statue or toy or anything like that.
Oh, probably the new one I just got. Let me grab it real quick.
Yeah, I love statues. I wish, hopefully one day I could do well enough to make statues of our characters. I love seeing that stuff.
I want to get a Queen of Blades character, not like statue, but
yeah. Oh, cool.
Oh yeah,
Slade Wilson.
So he's got there's like the batarang sticking in the ground. I can't see where I'm doing it there.
How much was that?
I got it on sale, so it was like $60.
Yeah, yeah. Those are the new, like, I don't know if it's Diamond makes them, but the stuff that DC's putting out where it's like a PVC, and the PVC is really affordable. So they're putting out that quality stuff of like a bunch of characters. And so it's like $60 is like a really high quality piece now, where back like
it is.
10 years ago that would have been like $150 or more.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really surprised at how the quality of it.
Yeah.
Probably the other one I really like is the Superman fighting Darkseid.
Oh, you got that? Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's huge. It's heavy too, or I'll pick it up, but it's up there.
Yeah, yeah. Superman.
By the Batman right there. See? Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
it's a huge statue too. And it's solid. It's really heavy.
Let me show you my Holy Grail piece. Get a little.
Because Deathstroke's my favorite character, so.
That.
Oh,
Lobo.
That's awesome. Lobo, yeah. Yeah, you love Lobo, huh?
Oh, dude, he's my favorite, yeah. His dog's on there.
How pissed off were you that someone beat you to the John Malin piece?
Yeah, I'm mad about it. And I see guys like Doc Hogg bidding, and I'm like, dude, why you don't even like Lobo? Why are you bidding on this? Get out of here.
Yeah.
Got Hellboy. These are like sideshow collectibles.
Oh yeah, that's really a good. Oh yeah.
And then up there I got Swamp Thing.
Oh, that's massive.
Wow.
Yeah. And then Marv from Sin City. Yeah, I used to be super collect all that stuff a lot. I have one on pre-order, but it's been on like pre-order for like a year because they delayed it a couple times. But it's Lobo on his motorcycle, space motorcycle.
Oh, I just saw that.
Yeah. So
this is like a crowdfunding thing they're doing for a Sentinel. It's like
really?
you can move it all around and shit.
That's so cool.
Just tempting.
Dude, 26 inches, that thing's huge, man. That's like the size of my Lobo.
Kind of like the giant Fig Fang Foom I've got over there.
Oh, yeah.
It was the exclusive at the San Diego Con. I think it was 07.
Mm-hmm.
They had it. And it's huge, too. It fills up that whole shelf piece over there.
Wow.
It's so big.
Like, that's sick.
Wow, that is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be sick display.
Mm-hmm. It's got LED lights and shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, where is it?
There's Immortal V says, "Where's the dolphin, Phil?" That one only has dog, and that was like a special add-on you could put on his base. But there's one that Prime One Studio makes, and it's like, oh, dude, it's huge. It's like 1/3 scale, and it has two big dolphins splashing out of the water on it. But the thing's like $2,000. I'm like, I can't, and I have nowhere to put this giant thing. But it's pretty awesome. I know this guy that sculpted it. He's a really, really amazing 3D sculptor.
Yeah, I have a friend who collects all of the Hot Toys and the ones like that. He has so many of them. He fills his house up with them.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna expand outside my room soon. Because I have so many Lobo pieces. Yeah, I hope one day I could do a Crimstone statue. That would be sick.
Oh, that would be awesome. I think it was Hot Toys. He even had me. I went to Hong Kong, and he even had me go to their storefront in Hong Kong and see if they had anything there that he couldn't get in the States.
Yeah,
and he would have had me buy them for him and get them.
Yeah, they're big collectors.
Yeah, he's crazy for what he pays for some of those things, man. Wow.
Yeah, they get up there. Oh, tomorrow's Wednesday. I have some lettering to do tomorrow. I'm lettering Doom Fate for Passion for Drawing. We're almost done with the book, which is awesome. Knock some pages out tomorrow.
Is this, if he shares this, is this the Lobo you're talking about?
No, see that's an even newer one. I'll pull up a picture of the one I'm talking about.
I just saw this one and I was thinking about getting it.
Yes, this is is probably around the price as the Deathstroke you got, right?
Yeah, let me see. $90.
Yeah, that's a good deal. And like he's jacked, his arm's huge. That's awesome. Yeah, people are making a lot of Lobo stuff, which is great.
In case anybody wondering, it's Big Bad Toy Store. They have a ton of awesome stuff.
Yeah. And you can pre-order stuff through them as well, which is great. So the one, let's see. This is the one. Come on, load. It's not loading big.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Wow,
So it's crazy. It lights up too. I think the back has like light up flames, and he's got a bunch of switch outs. So you could have him with the gun. You could have him with dog throwing the dog.
Oh, that's cool.
He's got like this Alex Horley style Lobo head with the dreads, which is more of a modern Lobo. And he's got the longer hair, and I think he has a Bisley style spiky head as well. Oh, the one with the goggles. Yeah, this is sick. It's like heavy metal goggle style. And when when he's not throwing the dog, you could have him on the side of the bike riding with his like tongue wagging in the air. It's awesome. So that one's coming. I've pre-ordered it like a year and a half ago, so but it's worth the wait.
I like the different faces he's got for him.
Yeah.
That's cool too. Like the different artists who've drawn him, it almost looks like.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the same thing with mine. The big one I have has two heads. It's got like the one I have on there is like the classic 90s Simon Bisley. And then there's the one with the dreads and the big cigar in his mouth too.
Wow, that one looks fair. Wow, that looks cool. Oh.
Yeah.
Good night, Vanessa.
See you, Vanessa. Is Kyle coloring?
He was.
He should be coloring.
No, Selena's here. Hail, Selena. Good to see you. So what is he's coloring?
He's coloring my Rob Willis cover from Replicated 3.
Shit, that's awesome, man. I didn't know that was getting colored by him.
Mm-hmm. I pulled an alpha move on him yesterday. I'm like, Kyle Ritter, what's your PayPal details? And he sent him, so I just chucked $200 in his account and go, color my cover. Didn't even wait for an okay.
That's a total alpha move right there.
Mm-hmm.
I bet he has no pants on right now because of it.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
Probably.
This is awesome.
Yeah, the helmet looks really cool. He did a reflective shine on it.
Mm-hmm.
That looks really cool.
Oh, wow. How long has he been working on it?
Not long.
Yeah.
He's been fucking piss farting around.
He'll work a little, and then he starts playing with his gifts, and then it's
Too much talking. Damn. Rob left.
He's so expressive. It's great.
2 hours.
He said, oh my.
Oh, I was working on today because I was working a storefront at the arcade that I work at because people don't want to work because of COVID. So I have to pick up slack. But they have Photoshop and After Effects on the computer at the front. So I was working on my trailer for Magic Cup 2.
Oh, nice.
So while I was working. So I'm doing like a little... If you guys saw the Kill Journal trailer where the characters were moving and stuff like that, I was testing out stuff with our characters with simple movement and things because I really like that trailer. It's really cool. So I'm going to do some of that in there. And we just got some pages colored for Magic Op 2. So that's going to be cool. I'm going to throw those into the trailer also. So that's going to be super fun. I'm really excited to get back into that.
Nice. When are you starting that campaign?
So we're going to, as soon as the trailer's done, I want to make the mailing list. And then hopefully either end of December or definitely in January, we're going to launch that because we already have nice. 24 pages totally drawn. The script is good and everything's rolling right now, getting colors in. So trying to get a head start.
How big is that book going to be?
We're going to try to make it close to what the first one was, which was a big book. The first one was 92 pages. But
wow.
Love the... I got it right here. Let's see where to go. I like the format because it's like a full story, and it's basically like an episode of a TV show of how it's like written because it's very, inspired by Miami Vice. But like, here's the thickness of it.
Wow, that's nice.
So like, yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, I see the Miami Vice.
Oh yeah, cool. For sure. So it's basically 4 issues of a book. It's in 4 chapters. So, yeah, and Passion for Drawing did this back cover. It's pretty fun.
Oh, nice.
So we're gonna reprint the first one with a new cover from an awesome CG artist, and so you guys can get that, and we'll have some first printings of Magic Cup 1 in there also if you collectors want that and missed out on that cover.
Nice. Yeah, I did. So I'll definitely want that.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely a different pace than the Lost Pages. And like I said, tried to write it and let it read like a TV show. So there's no internal monologue. and really, researched all of those 80s tropes and stuff like that. So it's fun, mixture of Halloween and Miami Vice.
Oh, nice. That sounds awesome.
Thanks, man.
Can't wait to check that out. He does it. He does stuff so fast, and then he only uses like 2 layers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Look at that.
He was looking on How to Draw Comic Stream, and he was looking at some of Corey's colors, and he was asking why so many layers, and he got rid of all the layers, and then started doing it with only 2 layers. And it was like, wow, look at him. Look at how he does that.
Yeah. That's crazy. Popping those highlights, that looks awesome. Yeah, Leroy was talking on a stream earlier about how he really likes watching people color, even more so than people draw. But it is really cool and like fresh, it's something different and unique, because you see, like, especially when he's doing highlights like this, you get to see where things come together on the piece.
Yeah, and it's really awesome to see somebody of Kyle's fame doing it.
Yeah.
He like showed off a couple of things the other night. Like he drew like an eye, and he goes, "Look," and he did like in a couple seconds. He goes, "Here's Saberfrog's eye." And he did it.
Yeah,
and it was like, "That's it." Wow, he did it so quick. It was like, wow. And he was showing how to use different images to put into the images to give them different lighting effects. And it was like, wow.
Yeah. That's really cool.
But then it's always like you're just staring because you're like, oh, what's he doing? What's he doing?
Rob, is this character that's laying on the ground, is he a character, or is he just like a thug guy?
I told Rob Willis, and he just kind of went on his own little trajectory. Yeah, he's made it look real post-apocalyptic, but I don't really care.
I mean, the guy's a monster back there. It's pretty badass.
Yeah, what is there? 3 or 4 people laying around that she killed in this picture?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this. Wow, she's a badass character. I like her. Can't wait to see her in the comic.
Yeah, everyone loves her, man. She's by far the most popular. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's great design. Really cool.
Did Clayton do the design, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember those concept pieces were
nice.
killer.
Mm-hmm.
What was the one concept piece you showed us? The guy with the big miniguns on his arms.
Goliath.
Goliath, yeah. That was a cool looking picture.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, it shoots me like Marvel have like the Hulk, and he just punches things. I'm like, I'd want my guy to carry the biggest possible guns and carry the most amount of ammunition and just destroy cities. So, yeah.
Is he going to be in this issue?
Nah, not this one. He'll be created in the next issue. Cool. So, yeah.
Oh, this issue you were showing, was it this issue you were showing us the new mech? Was that the one? Is it going to be in this issue? Oh.
He's created in this issue this mech.
Damn. Got mechs?
Yeah, man. Mechs and mutants, or supes, whatever you want to call them. Yeah.
And you said she's part of the mech group?
Ghost? She is, yeah.
So what's her abilities? Does she have special abilities?
She doesn't. She's just really good at killing people.
That's good enough, yeah.
Yeah, she's like Batman, but, kills people. So, very similar.
So Batman, if he was Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah, with cool technology and stuff. So
yeah.
See, there you go. There's 3 dead there. That she took them all out.
Kick ass.
Have you seen Ninja Assassin, Phil?
Ninja Assassin? No.
Oh, okay. There's an homage to it in Replicator 3. Where
is that an anime?
No, it's just like a action movie, but it's like it's got sick action in it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I just watched this awesome Netflix anime, and I'm not huge into anime, but I don't know if this is like an American anime, but it's brand new. It's called Blood of Zeus.
Yeah, I watched it.
What did you think?
I find those gods really interesting in general. It was pretty good. What do you think?
I thought it was really good. I'm a huge Greek mythology head, and like to see those stories and the gods that like not a lot of people know about being in there, and the action. Just like I have a huge smile on my face every episode I watch. Like the way Hermes runs. Hermes running on air and up mountains and across water and stuff. So cool. They got Morpheus is in there and his dream brothers, and the battle of the gods and the titans is just so cool.
Some really cool planet designs too, like really sick.
Yeah, the designs for the titans were weird and crazy and creepy.
It's fun. It's funny enough, Phil. Like I referenced Ares' helmet for that mech design that I did.
Oh yeah, cool.
Mm.
Yeah, Ares is one of my favorite gods, and he's a badass in the show.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, it's and they're doing it.
He's the god of war.
Yeah. So you guys should definitely check that out. It's the action.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that.
Cool.
I haven't seen that.
Crazy.
That's funny. I'm a huge mythology buff too. I do a lot of stuff with the mythology stuff too.
Awesome.
I was working on a movie script that dealt with the gods.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I love that stuff. Like, what was that movie? Immortals with Mickey Rourke.
That was great.
Yeah, dude. And I'm a huge Mickey Rourke fan. Like, that's why I have that Marv statue, because it's Mickey Rourke. And yeah, he killed it in that. And that's Henry Cavill's in that, right? It was one of his breakout roles before he was Superman.
Yeah, I don't even know now you mention it.
Yeah. But yeah, in the Lost Pages too, I put a lot of mythology in there, especially like Wild Card.
Mm-hmm.
He deals with a lot of fighting mythological monsters.
That was one of the things that really made me want to get it when I saw that. I was like, "Ooh, I like this."
Yeah, and he's gonna do that, throughout his stories, fighting demons. And with him, like, I could just explore myths. I could throw him into different myths. So that's what I love about that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the gods were essentially like the first superheroes, really.
Right. Yeah. And I think that show like really shows off the drama between them, because it's like, oh, Zeus is cheating on Hera. Yep. He does that constantly. There's a bunch of demigods that are half human because of Zeus just, leaving the mountain to go bang some hot chicks.
Yeah, exactly.
So they totally nailed that.
And it was always funny to me reading that Hera always got pissed at the woman, not at Zeus, because there's nothing she could do about him. So she tormented the women he did stuff to. I'm like, that doesn't seem very. What happened to side with the other woman, huh?
Yeah, you'll see that in the show. It's great.
Yeah, I have to watch it. Sounds awesome.
She's a total bitch.
She is. Yeah. I borrow ideas. Ask me, someone who bought 3 covers, how close are you to the weight limit in shipping? We're already over it, mate, so you don't need to worry about it. Because I upgraded to the new mailer, which is like 160 grams, adding 3 books onto it puts me over over that limit that I was trying to stay under. So it doesn't matter. You're all good. Don't worry about it. You can add on whatever you want, and it's not going to increase shipping. So, yeah, good stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, that was really good.
Have you watched any more of Evil, Todd?
No, I haven't had a chance to yet. I want to watch the next episode because the ending of that first episode left me going, "Ooh, I want to see more now." Have you seen that, Phil?
What is it?
Show called Evil.
No.
It's on CBS.
No, I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's about a Rob told me about it, and it was it's about a guy who works for the Catholic Church, and he has a guy that's with him, like a mechanical genius guy, and they go around and they prove or debunk everything from possession to miracles.
Mm.
And then in the first episode, it's really, I won't spoil it, but it's really cool. I liked it.
Yeah. That's cool. Is it like scripted, or is it like a Mythbusters thing, or
No, it's a TV show.
Yeah.
Scripted, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's where they begin and finish a case in each episode.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I like shows like that. Like serials.
Yeah. What's it? Episodical.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, it was good. Rob told me about it, and I didn't, but their channels over there are different. So I finally found it here, and I'm like, oh, it's on CBS. Okay, so it's on their all access.
I think I heard Rob talking about liking the show, maybe with someone else, but Taboo with Tom Hardy. Did you guys ever see that?
No. Is it?
No? Okay.
Yeah, I think I have actually a long time ago.
Yeah, it's an old show and it only had one season, and they're supposed to be doing a second season, but it's just like so cool, and it's so weird and hard to explain and talk about. It's like based in like the 1700s, where the big East Indian Company is going to America and stuff, and Tom Hardy inherits this land because his father died, and the land's in America, and the East Indian Company wants to get the land from him. But before the show starts, Tom Hardy's character he was in the military, and then he was basically exiled from the military and spent time in Africa learning like all this voodoo stuff. So everyone thinks he's like this creepy voodoo guy, and they think he's like a werewolf and stuff. And he's just a total badass. And he just goes around biting people's necks and shit. It's awesome. It's weird and hard to explain, but it's really cool.
What's it called again?
Taboo.
Taboo. I'll have to check that out.
It was an FX show.
Oh, okay. Have to look into that because I like shows like that.
Yeah, very, very period piece at that time. I hope he gets the Bond job.
Well, aren't they giving that to some black chick?
No, she's that was the rumor like a while ago, but she's actually going to be in the next one, and the one with Daniel Craig as like his partner or whatever. But then now for the Bond after that one, they're looking for a new Bond, and Tom Hardy was rumored to be in talks with that.
That's such a disappointing franchise now. Casino Royale, I thought was excellent.
Yeah,
and everything from there has been average or shit in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I didn't see Casino Royale because I didn't like Daniel Craig as Bond. I thought he was missed, like his look was off of what I think Bond should be, and then I hear that they just went downhill.
Yeah, I heard that they were talking. I just saw a thing about that. They were saying that she's not going to be Bond, but she's going to be the new 007 agent.
Oh. Yeah.
But she's not going to be James Bond because
maybe
he's going to be Craig, I believe, in it. But he's going to like retire or something, and she's going to take the 007 mantle.
Mm.
So I was like, okay, there we go again.
Yeah. We were talking about this the other day, but I'm getting to the point where I'm scared to watch TV shows I like because they're going to just ruin them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Evie, yes.
Oh.
Hey, mate.
Hey,
hi guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hold on, I just popped in. Let me fix my microphone. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
What's going on tonight, guys? You've been live streaming for 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just jumped in. I guess he's been coloring this piece. I heard Michael Bancroft was on here ruining some piece with his colors. He was laughing at him. The whole chat turned on him.
Look at Rob. Rob's got a nice beard going, pal. We're all getting our winter beards together here, right? I mean,
I'm going to go the Viking look. I'm going to go all the way back over these and then twist this out. I think that's what I'm going to do.
I always think about that. I want to braid. I want to have a braid, down here. I don't know if my wife would like it, but look at Kyle, handsome devil. Well, I'm concerned. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but what do you do when your kid starts drawing weird shit in school and your teacher is complaining? This was a question that was brought up here on this website. Kyle, if you would share this, and I don't know if I'm being shared or not. Can you guys tell me when I'm on? Okay. Colleen Holbrook said, should I take my 5-year-old to a psychologist if she's suddenly drawing explicit pictures of private areas? Her teacher showed them to me. I witnessed her drawing it at home too, but she never tells me what it is. This is the same problem your parents had with you, Rob. Best question I have learned to ask kids about their pictures is, tell me about that picture. This is the answer. You got to ask your kids, usually with a smile or interested but neutral look on my face, never frowning or disapproving, rather than to assume what has been drawn, which can be wildly off base sometimes. I let them narrate the drawing and tell me what's going on. When I say, oh, what a nice skyscraper, and they tell me, that's not a skyscraper, Mom, that's an erect penis. I realize my perception is not always what theirs is. You may have seen some of these online. Okay, so this is, what is this?
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Okay, I mean, your kid comes home and brings you this drawing. You can see there are 2 women here who are very happy to see it. And it is glowing from either side. It looks like this is the sun, and I'm not sure what that is. But anyway, what could this be, guys? What do you think it is?
Why is there so much hair on the tip? That would be my first question.
Yeah, is that hair? I mean, is that hair on the tip? I mean, I'm not sure.
Maybe this is, in old Britain, they used to gallivant around one pole with a bunch of ribbons and skip like ninnies.
A maypole.
Maypole, yeah.
Maybe that's what these are. These are ribbons on the maypole.
Yeah.
Get your mind out of the gutter. No, it's a lighthouse. This is a lighthouse. Okay, so we'll scroll down here. Dear firefighter, thank you for saving me, from danger. So this is clearly a firefighter with his hose, right? He's okay. It's not a guy who pulled his penis out and he's peeing on your apartment building. It's a guy with a hose.
He has a BD as well. It's pretty green.
I know. Why is it green?
It's green. Yeah.
Okay. So happy Mother's Day. Here's what I got you.
Hot water bottle.
Is it a hot water bottle? I mean, it could be anything, right? It looks like I'm not sure, but she looks happy with it.
Mom looks happy.
Does she? Or is she shocked?
I'm not. Maybe she might be shocked. She looks kind of like an Art Clokey character. This is a spaceship. And maybe Mom has always wanted to be an astronaut. So just ask. Just ask. Say, tell me about this picture. How did you learn to draw that? I like the colors you use. Tell me who is in this picture. What are they doing? And don't ask leading questions. So I'm learning about being a parent. I'm working on my parenting skills, and I hope that you guys are too.
Well, that's good. Also, good advice for upcoming writers working with artists. Like I do that with Joe Ball when he turns in a page. I ask him, Joe, what is this? Tell me about this page. And he's like, Phil, those are some titties. I'm like, okay. That's all I want to know. Or my brother when he's drawing Magic Cop, same thing.
Yeah, don't rush to judgment about anything that your artists are drawing.
Yeah. Tell me what this is.
Right.
And do you ask Phil, why aren't those bigger?
Yes. Yeah. Why is this so small?
Ethan, you might need to hire a new colorist.
Why?
Someone has surpassed Kyle in terms of skill.
Whoa.
Oh,
that's cool. Rainbow lad.
Yeah, it looks like an airbrushing accident. What happened here? What is this?
This is Michael Bancroft of the Lucent, is it?
No, it's Kyle Ritter. Look, right here.
And
Helped
Kyle
as well.
Ritter. Kyle helped. Yeah. Good job, Kyle. Great job.
Michael Bancroft.
It's better than I could do. I have no idea how to do that stuff. No idea at all. I'm watching the Star Wars, the new Lego Star Wars holiday special.
Oh, is there singing?
Not so far, but Rose Tico is in it, and it's like you're wondering. I personally am wondering what Rose Tico has been up to. Since Star Wars. I'm curious about her career. Maybe
Does
a little too
Does it
curious.
go into the in betweens where she's been?
Not so far. So far, she's just a shitty Lego character that is making shitty Star Wars jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she's in it. I mean, she's got her voice. She's participating.
Does she look pretty in this one?
She looks the same. In real life or as a Lego, she looks like she's about the same. You can't. Her physical dimensions have not changed.
Yeah, well, there's a type for everybody. I wouldn't. She'd probably hurt to step on though.
Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet. That's me and Kyle Ritter having a good time. It's doing good, Kyle. It's doing really, really good.
Dynamic duo.
And we're getting ready to do Rainbow Brute. There's no money in it, Kyle. There's no money in Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet. People are like, oh, you made $1.1 million. Yeah, I raised that much. Do you know how much these PVCs are going to cost?
No, a lot.
A lot of money. A lot of money. I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm canceling it. I'm running away. I already almost finished. I might as well just go through with it.
Yeah, we were talking about statues earlier and how that's like a dream for a lot of creators to have a figure or statue of their characters.
I mean, it is pretty neat, but I'm over it already.
Are you going to get some miniature painters to paint your salamandroids?
Well, what do you mean well, I would like to see that. I'd like to see like the untainted salamandroids painted by good painters.
That'd be awesome.
Sure, yeah, that'd be fun.
I'll be awesome to see them paint the Warcraft ones. Warhammer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys.
There are people who are just really, really good at that. I don't know if Kyle, do you ever paint a miniature? Like one of those Warhammer miniature figurines? Is he getting is he getting closed captioning at the bottom?
No.
No, he isn't. Okay, let me see how I can communicate with Kyle here at the bottom of the screen.
Someone will ask him.
Yeah, somebody ask him. Ask Kyle if that I want to know if he's ever painted miniatures.
Yeah, Michael Bancroft asked, as in miniature people, like Oompa Loompas?
I'll type it out. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I got my Colt Gang shirt on.
Oh, nice. I have a Dr. Disrespect shirt on.
Yeah, I'm over it now. I don't, but Andrea said we should have a contest for the Cyberfrog miniatures and pay someone like a big prize, like maybe like $1,000 prize, whoever wins, whoever does the best painted miniature or something like that. She said, or original art. I said, no.
Here we go. Here's an idea. I know that Henry Cavill paints miniatures, and Shane Davis has an email address to the handler of Henry Cavill. So we send him a Cyberfrog, see if he wants to enter the contest.
That would be cool. That could open up a whole new world for us,
Oh, for sure.
Henry Cavill would come on my show, and then,
That'd be awesome.
And that's one step closer to getting Gina Carano on your show.
Oh, now we're talking.
Right?
That's a real possibility. I've never asked her, but I mean, it's possible, that she might. All right, Kyle. Yeah, with the hat.
Are you on Parlor, Ethan?
Yeah, I joined it, but I haven't really looked around too much. It looks too complicated. And what is this I'm hearing about? They need your driver's license. What is this?
Really? I have no idea.
I'm not giving them my fucking driver's license. Like, what are they talking about? They want your driver's license and they want like all this personal information about you. They want. I'm not giving them that.
It's good enough for Gina.
Wait, I heard that before. Did you go to Parlor, Parlor?
ER.
Or PARER. Okay, yeah. I didn't have to do any of that when I joined.
Well, I didn't either, but I haven't done very much there. You know, I
yeah.
signed up. I didn't really look around or do too much. I immediately found it confusing and hard to navigate. Like, I don't know how to post anything. It's like, you know what it is? It's like, you know, being in a new city all of a sudden.
Yep.
Yeah.
And trying to find friends there, trying to meet up and make friends. And I'm not good at that, you know. So I don't know how to Twitter. I mean, it took a long time. You know, people started to come to me on Twitter. Get verified. Well, I could get verified, I guess.
I know. I heard some people said that they were going to Parlor, PARLOR, and it was wanting a credit card because it was an adult site.
It's a porno site.
Yeah, it's a porn site. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to make that mistake. You know, you don't like to accidentally find porno.
If you got Henry Cavill on your show, Anna would drop like thousands of dollars in super chats.
This is true. That's a thought. How do I get Henry Cavill on my show? Yeah, I watched the new Justice League trailer, and you know. I don't even think it's new. People are saying it's not new. They said it was new on Twitter, and then I watched it, and people said that's not new. That's just old. He just did it in black and white, and then put the shitty Leonard Cohen singing "Hallelujah" behind it. Who wants to hear that?
Oh yeah, that's an old one. They did that song. Yeah, I've seen that trailer. But I saw a side by side with like the film version of Steppenwolf, and then a new version where he's got like chrome armor on.
What is Kyle doing? Kyle's like Rainbow Brute. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he says he's Rainbow Brute.
He better be Rainbow Brute. We're going to have to do Rainbow Brute next. You know what? I'm thinking about doing like a bunch of different Rainbow Brute books in one campaign. Just like make it
shorter stories.
No, do 3 books. Here's the thing about Rainbow Brute that people are going to want more Rainbow Brute. And it's a satire. I don't want to piss off Hallmark too much by doing multiple campaigns. So what if we just do 3 Rainbow Brute books in one campaign and also include Barbarella? Do a Barbarella book as well.
Oh, I forgot about her. Yeah, she's got huge cans, right?
And and a big fat ass too.
Yeah,
you know, people like that.
I'm into it.
You know, she's 80 years old, but I mean, she's Barbarella is she's an old woman. She's who carries around 100-pound Bible, and she smashes it on the genitals of masturbators. Like her whole thing is to stop boys from fiddling with themselves, because that So she'll find somebody masturbating publicly, usually a young man. And then she smashes the Bible down and flattens out his penis and his testicles.
But some men like that, though. That's the thing. Like,
well, if she runs into one of those, then that'll be interesting. That's
our
a whole
nemesis right there in the making.
But I mean,
Mike Oxmall in like a BDSM suit.
Yeah, Bill Willingham's coming. He's going to be Comicsgate, and he said, "Do you want to collaborate on something?" I said, "Yeah, let me think about it." I think I'm going to have Bill Willingham write Barbarella. Bill, here's your first assignment. I know you're the brilliant writer behind Fables, and many other classic. I need you to write a story about a woman who smashes men's genitals with a 100-pound Bible.
Yeah,
she's on a mission. She's like Carrie Nation, smashing up bars during when people were drinking.
I think she'd like just bust into people's houses and go, "You."
No, because in this world, people masturbate publicly.
Oh,
you're walking around, you're like at the mall, and some kids he's having at himself, you know, and then you smash his balls and his penis with a giant Bible.
So she's like the Judge Dredd of this world.
You could think of her as Judge Dredd, yeah. Like if Judge Judy was Judge Dredd, again, mixed with Carrie Nation during Prohibition, you know, that kind of a thing. This is a onanism or oneanism. Is it oneanism? Oneanism Prohibition. And she is the enforcer. You know, the lethal enforcer. She will take it out on your genitals.
The first thing I saw when I went on holiday to France was a homeless guy masturbating. Vive la France, huh?
Yeah, France would have used her.
Amazing. They're so civilized over there.
Are you still gonna do the kind of like fairy tales matured thing that you were thinking about, Ethan?
Yeah. That's called Cool Story Bro. It's not matured. It's toxic fairy tales for toxically masculine men.
Yeah.
You know,
my friend saw a video one time of a lady on his genitals.
Mm-hmm.
And it's out there.
Yeah, that was Preston Poulter. We all saw it.
All of CG saw it.
Man, that was a layup right there.
Oh. Wow, you set him up well.
Unintentionally, but I'll take the credit.
Cheers. Bye, Barella, Kyle. We're going to keep you working. Are you showing Marvel's new artists EVS? Showing them my ideas? Yes. You know, I'm going to hire many of them away. When they hear about Jim and the Homophobes, which is our Gem and the Holograms parody.
Classic.
Oh, good.
Jim and the Homophobes. There, a lot of people are going to want to draw that.
What do these characters look like?
They look like Poison, you know. I mean, they're pretty gay, but they're homophobic. I think, you know, they're truly outrageous, and they sing songs that with lyrics that sound like gay erotica. That sound like homo erotica, but they're homophobic. That's who they are. That's the joke. Yeah. People are letting Kyle know what's up. Kyle's excited about all of this.
It's called Culture Club.
No, they were actually gay. Oh, Culture Rob. It's called Culture Rob.
Culture Rob, yeah.
Culture. That's when you get off the plane and French people are masturbating in front of you.
Yeah. That's a way to kick off a vacation.
I came home too. Like I've been away for 4 years. Came home, went to my my wife-in-law's mother. What the hell? My wife's parents. My wife's parents' house.
One of those.
I walk down the street and there's two 70-year-olds just punching on, and I'm like, I just got home. Can you at least wait a week before you start punching on? Australia.
You're all, oh, it's so good to be home.
You could just tell that this was some shit that's been building for like 30 years straight, you know? Two shop owners next to each other.
Just people masturbating everywhere. We got to put a stop to it. Now you see why this book's important. Barbarella is important. We got to put a stop to this phenomenon of people masturbating everywhere. That's what punching on means, right? Masturbating?
Sure.
I hope so.
It's fisting. Fisting. Yeah.
People want to know if you joined in.
Did you see that last question, Ethan? About fans submitting their stories to flesh out Cyberfog World just to have established writers submit their ideas? Question mark.
No, I don't want. Honestly, I don't want anyone submitting ideas for Cyberfrog. I just don't like. That is my world. You know, I don't need too much help with Cyberfrog. But with Barbarella, feel free. I mean, if you have a story that you would like to tell about my 80-year-old woman who wants to, and she's a Christian woman. She's got her Bible. She's smashing. Again, let me just spell this out for people. Like we've got, this is the premise. All right, this is the storyline. So there's an 80-year-old woman. She's heavy, and she dresses like it's 1910, and she goes around in modern America. Maybe she goes around the world, but I think it's just America with an 100-pound Bible. And when she sees people engaged in public masturbation, which is often, she slams the Bible down while cursing them. And, not cursing them, but criticizing them, preaching to them, flattens out their genitals with a 100-pound Bible.
Mm-hmm.
That looked like a lot of Lee Harvey Oswalds.
I feel like it's a story that she has to be immortal until she's finished her job.
But she's so old.
Till she's smashed all the genitals of all the people that chronically masturbate out in public in the world.
Yeah. And people, why? Why is she against people pleasuring themselves? I don't know. I mean, that's part of the story. You know, we've got Hockey says EBS, it writes itself. Yeah, that's oh boy. Yeah, they are. These ladies. I mean, here's what I said. I said, 95% of women don't like Star Wars. 5% might like Star Wars. There's no reason to do anything for them. Just ignore their wishes, everything they want about. And 5% of Twitter females started yelling at me, which to me proved my point. You know, they said, "Where are your stats?" I said, "Well, right here." 5% of you are yelling at me.
Making the point, yeah.
They said all of my friends who are female like Star Wars. I'm like, yes, you're all nerds. I mean, if you go out into the real world, and people live in their bubble. I don't, far be it from me, but other people just live in their bubble of friends, and they go, but all my friends like the same shit as me. It's like, yes, you're all nerds. But I mean, if you go out into the real world and actually encounter women, you say to a normal woman, you say, do you like Star Wars? And they go, no. And you go, well, what if they put more women in it? Then would you like it? They go, shut the fuck up, nerd. And then they punch you in the balls with a Bible, with a 100-pound Bible, smash on your genitals. So, no, women don't like Star Wars. Normal women do not like Star Wars. They like, what do they like? They like, they like that. They like witchcraft. They like menstruation.
They like wine. They like wine.
I don't really know what women like. Who knows?
A lot of wine.
They do like wine, yeah.
TV shows about yachts.
Chocolate.
Yeah. But I like chocolate too. So we share that in common. I do like chocolate. I don't like menstruation. That's something for them. Like, you know what I mean? Like men have our thing, and women have their thing. Mm-hmm. We like kick-ass stuff. We like, mixed martial arts. We like football. We like Rambo. We like action movies. We like trucks, cars. And women like to menstruate. And they like to yell at us.
I feel like I'm going to get canceled from being on this stream.
Yeah, it's true.
So what's this Bible made of, Ethan, that it weighs 100 pounds?
It's made of the truth.
Oh.
And it's made of don't fiddle with your penis. That's what it's made of. That's the message in the Bible. A lot of people read the Bible and they pull out their own
penis.
Penis.
Well, that's true because I hear Dan Frega reads it while he's on the toilet.
He does?
Yeah, that's what he told everybody.
It's a good reading spot.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh, Fake Handa says it's the Mormon Bible, so it's made of gold.
Yes, she has the golden plates, which actually weigh closer to 500 pounds.
Wow.
And she's going to utterly flatten genitals. With that.
It's so painful.
What are the golden
Because
plates?
that's the thing. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. We've all done it. We've all accidentally slammed our penises in the windowsills, like when we're closing the window. We've all done this.
Right.
We're sitting there, we go over, we're like, oh, the window's open. Who let the window open? And we just slam it hard. And we don't realize that our penises are hanging out the window. And then we just slam. That's like a real pain. Happens to me in taxi cab doors. Every now and then, I'll be coming out of the taxi cab. My penis is caught. It's still on the seat. And I slam the door and, it hurts. It hurts. So, yeah. It's not. We've all done it. We've all been there. You don't have to be shy and deny it. So, no, I've drawn. She's just heavy. She's big. She's a big woman. So I know what it's about. I know what it's like, and I know what this woman's doing to people.
So you're not going to get some critic being like, Ethan, how can you write this? You don't know what it's like to get your penis and balls slammed. Right.
You write what you know.
Right.
I know exactly what it's all about.
Is it something like you have to build up to? Like you start off with like 5 kilos and then go to 10 and then 20 and you work your tolerance up, or you just go straight to 100?
Who, me?
To the pounds of the Bible?
This is an accident when I do this. No, I don't know. I don't know if you have to work up to it.
That's Preston.
Yeah. So those bumper stickers that people had on their car like 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Democrats had them. They said coexist, and they were made up of signs like I'm okay with Muslims.
The peace sign and stuff, all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never was able to read those. It's like, what the hell is this?
I saw this one the other day, and I thought it was pretty progressive. These people are very progressive lately. These people have these bumper stickers on the back of their car now. Let me see. Kyle, will you share this one? Yeah, this is the bumper sticker that I saw. I was like, whoa.
Did you really see that?
Yeah. I was like, what is this?
Wow.
What is this? It was on the back of a Prius. It's like, I can't believe how progressive that is.
That figure is Prius, man.
These people just want to get along with other people, They're way ahead of the rest of us.
They'll accept anything.
What is this? Yeah, they are available. Joe Biden's campaign.
Oh.
Go to Joe Biden's campaign store. Get along. It's time for healing in this country. We've got to heal, everyone.
I saw Preston's bumper sticker. It said, "Cowboys' butts drive me nuts."
You didn't see that, did you? It said Cowboys' butts drive me nuts. Oh. Cowboys' butts drive me nuts. Oh my God.
Let's see. Cowboys in CG.
We have enough. With plenty. We have plenty of cowboys. We don't have any.
We got robot cowboys. There's a book called Robert that's crowdfunding right now. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
What about Clint Stoker? He's a bit of a cowboy.
I don't think he is. I don't think he knows how to make a lasso. I don't think he can round up cows.
It's more of a Charlie Brown-esque.
Yeah, he is Charlie Brown, isn't he?
Yeah.
Are you going to do another pie run for Thanksgiving, Ethan? Yeah, of course. Yeah, Andrea ordered the pies. You know, you can't go in this time because of COVID-19. You have to order the pies and they bring them to your car. Pre-order the pies. She's like, well, what do I order? I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to want, you know, on Thanksgiving now. You know, I don't know what I'm going to want at all. I could want mixed berry. I could want, you know, coconut custard. She's like, how about if I just order apple and pumpkin? I'm like, that's a safe bet, but I really don't like to commit to anything, you know.
So I went to a pumpkin, what they call a pumpkin patch, this fall, and they make their own pies there. And I was going to get a pie, and I'm a big fan of peach pie, right? So I grabbed a peach pie, and then as I walked away, I glanced and saw something called peach berry pie.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're doing that now. They're you know, it's called pie miscegenation. They're mixing various kinds of berries and fillings together and creating unholy you know, combinations that are against God.
It must have been concocted by Satan because it was the most delectable pie I've ever had.
Yeah, see, that's the problem.
It got me.
You think
you go blackberry, you never go backberry, and that's the problem. You know, that's what people are worried about.
Yeah, and there was blackberry in there.
Yeah. I love the long stretches of silence. This is one of my best live stream performances ever, I think.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, it's a pie.
Kyle's just like, I want you to come in here. I just want to see you. I'm like, okay, I'll come in. Kyle doesn't come on my show ever. He never has.
Is that true?
It is true. He doesn't come on my show.
He came on ours yesterday. What is this, Kyle?
I don't know. Can't explain it. I don't know what he's getting up to. I don't know what he's doing. You know. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me why Kyle will not come and hang out on my show.
It's a man of few words.
Yeah, I know. Usually they're fuck off, Ethan. I know. I don't know.
I thought he was coloring right now.
Ethan came here. It took me 3 hours to get him going again, and now as soon as Ethan popped in, he stopped.
Kyle has zero time for this nonsense.
Ethan, what's your plan for today?
Is it Wednesday today? I don't have any plans. I'm just going to draw. I got up. I'm going to make a video complaining about Wonder Woman 1984 and what they're going to do with that. That's crazy, right there. That situation. You want to see DC Comics go out of business, or Warner Brothers, DC Entertainment go out of business. That right there is a very. They've got $200 million invested in that movie just in production. They need $600 million just to break even on that movie. That's what they need to make. And what are they going to do? Like they when do they put it out? COVID. The movie theater, nobody's going to come see it. So they have plans to put it out at Christmas. Nobody's going to go see it because we all don't want to get the coof. So
I'd go.
Well, you know, they need to have a huge opening weekend, like $300 million opening weekend or something crazy like that. And, you know, so they're thinking, what do we do? Do we push it back? We either go ahead and roll with it and just put it in theaters. We roll it back to June. We roll it back later. Or we can just we could release it for 2 weeks in Christmas and then put it immediately on HBO Max, the streaming service that AT&T has put together. You know, but they would need, what is it? They would need, what did they say? 150, was it million? Hold on, let me look this up. Let me get this right. So I got to make a video about this. So I want to make sure I got my facts right about this. It doesn't make sense. It's impossible to get this thing to work. They would need to have a massive amount of subscriptions on HBO Max. Let's just put it that way. An awful lot. 24 million new subscribers on HBO Max at $15 a pop that would stick around and pay that for 5 months in order to just break even on Wonder Woman. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, the movie, the studio, and this is their big tentpole production. It was going to pull them out of debt. And that's assuming it's good. What if it sucks? Not only that, you know, it's like putting it out in June is stupid because the villain is like Maxwell Lord and he's made to look like Trump. So we're going to be 6 months into a Biden presidency and that's going to feel stale. Nobody's going to want to see anti-Trump shit. It's just a nightmare for you. One stupid thing after the next with DC Comics.
And then you got Kristen Wiig playing Cheetah. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's going to be, I mean, that's okay. I want to see Cheetah. I don't know how her Cheetah is going to be.
Yeah, I don't know about Kristen Wiig.
Yeah, you don't like horrible. Kristen Wiig?
No, I don't know. I don't think she's hot or anything.
I wonder how much trouble she got in for releasing that Imagine cover with all the celebrities.
Trouble?
That was
Probably didn't get any.
Yeah.
Fucking atrocious.
Let's start it here, guys. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. Go ahead, Rob. You take it from here. Now it cuts to Rob.
I don't know the words. Imagine there's no people.
No hell below us. Above us only sky. Now you do. Imagine all the people. Cut to Rob.
Imagine all the people.
Mm-hmm. And then we cut to Phil because Rob's fucking it up. And then we cut to Todd.
No, I can't sing.
Neither could anybody who did that original video.
I don't even know the song, actually.
Oh. And then we cut to Kyle. Kyle will sing the next verse. Go ahead, Kyle. It sounded better than Gal Gadot. Yeah, well done, Kyle. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kyle. Yeah, you may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not.
You may say I'm a memer, but I'm not the only one.
It's true.
Yeah. Kyle does sound better than Rob.
Mm-hmm. That Australian accent mixed with the fact that I can't sing. How happy is Joey, Ethan? Joey.
Man, I wish I had hair like Kyle.
Joey Gladstone.
Oh.
Yeah. So I wonder, Rob, I want to ask you a question. Is Liam Gray coming back? Can you, Liam Gray has left Comicsgate.
What?
Bring him to me.
I'll send him the link right now.
Bring him to me.
Send Liam the link. Bring Liam to me now.
Oh my gosh.
If this is true, bring him to me.
You want me to send him the link?
Yeah, go ahead.
I
like Liam. I know. I don't know what it is between you and Liam, Rob. Is it there? We only get one Australian? Can't we have more Australians?
Oh, there's like 4 of us and Liam.
4 of you and Liam, because Liam is no longer. Yeah. He won't come in. Phil, he will not come in.
I'm messaging him right now.
He won't come in here.
Since you were hanging out with NASA, Ethan, apparently.
Hanging out with Nasser?
Chilling like a villain.
That was the camel, the straw that broke the camel's back.
Hello.
Kyle's talking. Kyle said no. Yeah, it is the straw that breaks the camel's back that I was hanging out with with Nasser. Terrible. It upset everyone. Nasser was on my show.
Was he though? You couldn't tell.
He was there. It was just me and Nasser. It was kind of okay. You know what made it awkward? Like, I didn't mind it at all because I don't care, you know. But the chat was like, get this motherfucker off of your show right now. We don't want to see him. We don't like this dude. And I was like, oh, this is uncomfortable. You know, that doesn't usually happen. You know, when people go, get this guy off of your show. I don't like that guy. So
they say it to me all the time.
I don't think they've ever said it to me about it. And they said if Mike comes on the show, Mike S. Miller, you know, we made peace, me and Mike. Me and Mike made peace together.
Mike's the guy that burned his cyber frog in front of his kid, yeah? Is that the same Mike?
Yeah.
Sent you dissected frogs, right? Videos?
Yeah, he did do that. Yeah, he did. That's true. You know, he did say I was a sociopath, worst person he's ever met.
He never liked you.
Never liked me. Terrible artist, he said. And the worst person he ever met. It's the same guy. Yeah. We're thinking of the right guy.
Oh, okay.
So why were you moved to make up with him?
Because I'm the type of person who cannot carry grudges. It doesn't mean that things are going to be different. It doesn't mean that he's going to be on the show. It doesn't mean that me and Mike are friends. I don't like Mike. Mike doesn't like me. That hasn't changed. But I refuse to be angry with people for very long, except for Doug TeNapel. You know, I will dance on his grave, but not he's the only one. Everyone else I want to kind of be cool with. Except for Doug TeNapel. You know.
It's a freak of nature.
Yeah, it's terrible. Ibar just said, why do you like getting stabbed in the back? I hate it. I don't like it. It's awful. I wish it wouldn't happen. But it does happen. It's not, you know, it's not easy. You know, Mike just doesn't like playing second fiddle, you know, to me. He hasn't accepted that, you know, between the two of us, I'm the alpha. And he is a zeta. He is, that's the letter Z. That means there are 24 people in between me and him. Yeah.
That's far down. That's far down the list.
Rob looks like he's about to cry.
I did send Liam the link.
All right, is he going to come in or no? I mean, he doesn't have to come in if he doesn't want to.
It doesn't seem like he's going to come in.
Did he say no?
I don't want to expose DMs. I'm not like Nasser, but we'll see.
But he said, "Fuck no, I'm not."
I did preface it with who I was hanging out with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you said Ethan's in there, Rob's in there,
and then he was fuck no.
Yeah,
Todd and Kyle.
He doesn't hate Todd though. Todd's
No,
a true.
I don't know if he hates anybody.
Never met him.
I think there's enough room in his body for hate.
No, there is. There's plenty of room, but he might not have it. You know, he might be about that. That would be good. Yeah. The next person we're making friends with is Comic Book Hut. You're right, Mark Trafford.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that's gonna be blue hair land whales.
Yeah. Have Renfamous on the show. Welcome back, Renfamous.
Bean from Bob. Ethan interviews Bean from Bob.
Well, Kyle, I love you very much, my friend. You are the man. I love you. You know. Mm-hmm. I'm getting to work. I'm going to draw, but you have a great night, and you fellas do the same. Thank you, everybody in the chat.
You too, man.
I gotta get some work done. I gotta draw some pages for Kyle to color. And that Salamandroid piece looks absolutely stellar. I mean, it just looked amazing.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah, great job, Kyle. All right, guys, see you later.
Yeah, have a good night.
Have a good night.
Or day.
Or yeah, we're into day now. Oh, nice.
Well, there you have it, guys. Ethan.
Oh.
Oh, Carl's asking what Ethan said. He said lots of crazy things.
Michael Bancroft in the chat. Who could hate Todd? Yeah, I don't know.
Todd's family?
Yeah, some of them do. But that's something we can agree on.
I Borrow Idea says, congrats, Bancroft. You missed your chance to tell Ethan your name is Bancroft and not Lucent.
Mr. Lucent.
I'm surprised Michael didn't rush in here as soon as Ethan popped on.
No, Bancroft, I don't think Remphamus was CG ever. She's just a political manipulator, kind of.
Hack. Although I do think it is funny when Ethan calls him Michael Lucent.
Michael Lucent. Lame pages. I'm going to show you guys a drawing I did recently. So I don't know if you guys know this, but on Sundays, my buddies and I do a little drawing stream on Simon Simpothier's channel called Doodle and Chill. And we've done a bunch over the last year. But this time it was X-Men, and I did this this little piece. I only usually draw on Sundays as well.
Cool.
This
is
nice. If you guys remember Strong Guy.
Yep.
And Boom Boom. The little Strong Guy and Boom Boom. Maybe
hey, that looks good.
Maybe one day we could get a little alt cover for Replicator. Action. Maybe I'll do a Replicator alt cover one day.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's not as shit as Bancroft's. Man, Kyle talks some smack about how he's the quickest colorist going around, and he's just laid down for like 3 hours.
You should write that.
Yeah, yes. He's offended. Vic King in the chat. I think he's asking for more time.
No, he was agreeing with I borrow ideas. Perfection takes time.
Oh. There you go. It's Rob dancing. It's hypnotic. All right, boys, I'm probably going to take off. I got some leisure to attend to. And tomorrow I'm lettering some pages for Doom Fate. And yeah, it was awesome hanging out and talking with you guys. It's fun.
What are you doing? What's your leisure time? More root beer, ice cream?
I'll probably look at some Instagram thoughts for a little bit. And then play some video games.
Now you got me wanting root beer ice cream.
Yeah, dude, check it out. Go to they had it at my local store.
Go find that.
Yeah. Classic.
Carl's the best, man. He's so cool.
Yeah, he is.
Mo Big says Kyle's just resting. He's tired from carrying Michael Bancroft and Rob Arnold for 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's funny how the person who can't talk is actually better than the people that can talk.
Mm-hmm. And he's got the best gifts too, man.
All right, guys. Catch you later. Thanks.
Okay. Bye, Phil.
Bye.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna have to go to 2:30 is my bedtime. So.
See you, mate. Have a good one.
Good night.
I'm just trying to ask Kyle how he is in American Sign Language. So a man who can't talk with a man who won't. Yeah, I was just trying to ask him how he is in American Sign Language. I don't know if he's going to actually type back, but you know, he's had a bit of a run, man. He's had COVID. He had pneumonia.
How are you?
How are you? How was it? It was like this, wasn't it? Yeah. Huh? Hmm.
How are you?
Yeah, so just asking how he is. He had a bit of a rough run. He had pneumonia. He had COVID. I hope he's all right. He used to be on Twitter all the time, but he went away for a long while. So it's really cool to see him back. I miss his memes, his gifs. He's a fun dude, man, and he actually really tries to help people out. Like, he's talked to me heaps about color theory when I send him a cover and go, what do you think of this? Is it good or is it shit? And he'll try and help me out. So it's much appreciated. But yeah, I'm talking to myself now. I'm hoping Kyle. I'm hoping Kyle's going to color my cover. Mo Big says he had pneumonia, he had COVID. Worst of all, he had Rob Arnold on his show. That was a good one. I'll give you that, Mo. That was pretty good. Yeah. And he's coloring a replicator cover right now, which, I didn't think was going to happen. He's been super busy on Cyberfrog and everything in between. So, I'm grateful that he's doing it for me now. If he ever gets back to work, that is, he might just not finish it. But I pulled an alpha move on him yesterday. I asked him, I said, hey, Kyle, what's your page rate? And he goes, oh, it's this. And I go, all right, what's your PayPal account? And he sent me the details. And I just put the amount of money he requests for a cover in his account and said, balls in your court, Ritter. So, yeah, it was a risky, bold move, and it looks like it's going to pay off. Mo says, good. Replicator deserves Kyle's talent. It's a good-looking book in spite of being associated with Rob. Very true. Very true. That's a good one, Mo. You're actually getting better. These last two insults have been your best. He does. He really does. He's shithouse. Shithouse. I'm going to type that out soon. Shithouse. Reading DMs. Yeah, but he's cool, man. Like, you've probably heard me say this before, but my brother's deaf. Not to the extent that Kyle is, but having a conversation with him has always been really difficult because he's trying to read lips a lot of the time, and he has hearing aids, but he can't hear clearly, so he's trying to read what I'm saying. And a lot of the time you're talking to him and you're having conversations, but he's not actually hearing what you're saying. Like, you're asking him a question and he thinks you're asking him something else. So when we used to play World of Warcraft back in the day, and man, they were the best times to have with my brother because I could just type to him, and it was like having a conversation he could hear, and we could go back and forth with. So that was awesome. So I mean, I can't speak for Kyle, but I think based off my experience that him having people write to him in chat is actually really cool for him because he'll probably feel like he can communicate a lot better than any other way. But that's me speculating. I don't know. I'm not Kyle, but that's my experience with my brother. So yeah. You guys have any questions, man? Otherwise, I'm just going to be talking nonsense here. I mean, Kyle looks like he wants to leave, but maybe he's waiting around for me to go. I'll go soon. We're having pizza for dinner. Looking forward to it. Eating terribly at the moment. But what can you do? Hey, pizza just tastes too good. Bancroft says, Kyle, are you going to send me your brushes? I mean, not if you're going to do that shit with them. What do you think? I think that's pretty fair. Darren Wagoneer sums it up very well. He says, all the brushes in the world couldn't help Michael Lucent. Perfect. French fries, yummy. Oh. We had Eric Weathers on, guys, on how to draw comics today. If you're looking at learning how to letter, that was really kick-ass. I'm really stalling for time here. Rob's hot dog mohawk looks yummy. Yeah, Darren is a great guy. He says stuff like Rob is really rootable, which in Australian means, you know, you want to have sex with me, which is okay. You know, each to their own. So, you know, that's appreciated, Darren, very much so. Yeah, Eric Weathers, back to that. He was lettering a page from Replicator 3, and he was just showing, you know, mate, you'd have to pay me $199 to look at that thing again, because that was fucking shit. Yeah, you put USD after it, Michael. It still means you pay me to look at it. Yeah, so check that out, because if you're trying to letter, it is, you know, the way to go. I'd hire Eric if you're new, if you don't know what you're doing, and even if you did know what you're doing, I'd hire him because he's pro, and, you know, for sake of convenience. Or you can just back a book like The Lucent, who Michael Bancroft does his own letters. So, I mean, I think that says it all, really. Mo Big says, Rob doesn't understand Darren is going to make Rob his prison bitch. And what's wrong with that? You know, who says I'm not down for that? Who says that's not something that I would enjoy? You really can't. I'm not even going to pronounce that. Sterling, are you going to have different artists for your next book? No, we've locked in the same artist for Replicator 3, the same penciler and same inker. So that's really cool. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do on the colors yet. Hopefully Corey is available and around. But you don't know. Corey's got a lot on his plate as well. So we'll see. But yeah, artists to lock in for Replicator 4. We'll probably start work on that in about a month or so. Mo says Darren won't let me enjoy it. Well, you don't know what I will and won't enjoy. Yes. Any other questions for me or Kyle? Please let us know. Yeah, but I really, really wish I'd learned sign language. My brother was on it was probably like a 50-50 line ball as to whether or not to make the family learn it, because my brother can hear, but just not very well at all. So Mum decided not to. I wish she had now, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, he survived without it. Would it have been better for him? Probably. 5 hours. Soft. Yeah, cheers, Superfly Ghost. Making comics isn't easy. You're gonna have huge obstacles, like, you know, artist ditching, problems all over the shop. So it's if you're not passionate about it, I wouldn't even bother, honestly. Kyle wants to go rob, says Bancroft. Does he? I mean, Kyle get along really well. It's almost bedtime. What time is it there for you guys? Let me have a look. So it's 2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You crazy people. I mean, Skip, he says it takes 5 minutes, but you never see him actually do it. Like, he was working on my cover. I reckon he's worked for about 20 minutes out of a good 5 hours stream. Michael's talking just crazy smack talk. I took color into brave new realms. These are all realms that no one wants to visit under any circumstances, Michael. We did a 12-hour stream on how to draw comics. We've done a couple of them now. They're pretty brutal. But you kind of you start getting used to it. The longer you go, the more you get used to it. I mean, even Bancroft is hopping on now to our streams and hanging out for a while he's working. So it is pretty cool. Flat butt. All right, guys, thanks everyone for popping in and hanging out with Kyle and everyone. It was cool. I hope you enjoyed it. Kyle's going to go to bed. I'm going to go eat some food.